has been on the trail of like these stones with the eyes on them for quite some time, and it seems like they're tied to this place as well. So you have a number of reasons to be here. At last time, we did some jukebox karaoke. We were able to at least chase the bandits out that were upstairs. We explored the vast majority of, we explored all of the upstairs with really relatively little damage to ourselves. And I would argue that today,
incoming at break,
you also still have relatively little damage once you guys got into the basement. And at the very end of last time, you guys found 2 massive troves of supplies, seemingly to support a pretty significant armed force. And you guys have, that's one of the things that Reek is working on right now, is simply carrying all of that up and out of the moat house to the wagon, and then he's going to recruit Jiraiya and at least one of the Teamsters to help you guys just start unloading all of the equipment that you guys found in those spaces. And good for Gilbert, because he needed new armor and he found new armor. So that worked out well. He was naked and then he wasn't, you know what I mean, effectively. So that worked out really easy for him. And so at this point, you guys are just kind of like sending Reek off. Bruno's going to be helping Reek. Bruno doesn't feel like it's fair that we're just having the goblin do all the work for whatever reason.
She's like Hermione and creating a goblin.
Yeah. So, this leaves the 4 of you to... Who's not... Oh, the 5 of you. So, I don't know where Steve is, but the 5 of you...
Steve said he'd be on a date.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, he's gonna... Effectively, you guys are...
Was Bruno out for tonight?
Yeah. Caleb said he couldn't make it. But still, it's 5 out of 6. We should be in a good position to just kind of cruise through it. The only thing I'll say last, like, above the table stuff, I guess Ashbourne. When Ashbourne's here, it's fine. And Talon's here. I thought earlier when I thought Talon wasn't going to be here, I was like, hey, you guys are really going to need Jug to rush in and you guys, like, do distance stuff. But you guys are fine. You have enough, like, tanky boys. You'll be okay. To kind of do what you're at. You guys last time, just to remind you, you guys fought some zombies in here, and you were also able to find, when you inspected the southmost pillar, you were able to discover that there was a tunnel inside of the pillar that is leading somewhere. It's like rungs, like a ladder would lead down, and you guys did discover that there's also a door directly next to where Drakthar is. So you guys kind of retreated, found the supplies, and now it's really up to you. There are really 3 places to go, right? 1, you could leave the Mo house. 2, you could go through the door in front of Drakthar. Or 3, you could try to go down the tunnel that is inside of the pillar.
Gilbert, I prefer to, if you guys are okay with it, I'd like to check out this door first. If we're gonna go down, it'll be much harder to get back up than to just go laterally. Want to investigate what's on this floor before moving downwards? Maybe we'll even find another way down.
Hi there.
Are we? So I know you started, but are we starting without Steve?
Yeah, we're just gonna roll.
And without the map?
I mean, you kind of make all your decisions without Ashbourne anyway, so it's not really different.
This is true.
Ashbourne went with
Are you gonna pull up the map?
Yeah, it is pulled up. Sorry, you just gotta tell me.
Yep.
I'm looking at it live, describing everything, and then.
Yep. You did a great job, though.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's kind of obvious. The map makes it kind of weird, so I'll just point this out here. This here with the blue circle.
Mm-hmm.
This is the door. This is inside of that. I'm sure that's kind of obvious.
Oh,
but
okay.
That's where.
So that's like a okay, gotcha. Yeah.
There's like a door in the bottom of the pillar that you guys were able to open and get
Gotcha,
down.
cool.
And for all intents and purposes, even Jug can fit in there.
Yeah. Plot armor.
Yeah. Also, because your knight commander is distracted right now, I think it's fair for Ben, Scott, and Matt, your characters, to kind of take the lead here in terms of like just. I already heard Gilbert say what he would like to do. Let's take some action. Let's go.
Yeah. Gilbert, which door? The door are you standing by, right?
The door over near Drakthar.
Oh, Drakthar door. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I mean,
We just came out of.
you know what they say, you got to knock them down and bust them out.
You know, they do say that.
I thought it was just my side of town.
It's all over.
All right, you giggly bastards. It sounds like you want to go through this door. I'm gonna try to open the door.
I'm going to ask this question. There's not a purpose behind it. You just try to open the door.
Just try to open it.
It opens very easily and with little to no sound. And it reveals. My prep is so much easier when I'm just working out of an actual like module
Yeah, I bet.
versus like me creating everything. Okay, so the floor of this 20-foot chamber is a jumble of debris, rubble, and refuse. In the opposite corner of the room is another door.
Another door? There's a door inside of a door! Pocket doors.
Doorception, Jug. Doorception.
Oh.
I think one of you large men / bulls should lead the way.
I will gladly be your
You know,
shield.
I
Young,
thank
frail
you.
one.
I appreciate it. I'm a little fragile sometimes.
Yeah.
Although
Feel free at
Quick
this
like
time to
lightning.
like, move your characters accordingly.
Come stay near me. I'll help.
How do we want to stack up?
I don't know, Jug, lead the way.
I'm already in.
Oh,
I'm asking in character, how do we want to stack up? I'm at the door.
I'll stand back here.
It's probably good out. Gilbert, aim for the corner.
Which one? There are 4.
I just think it'd be best if you hold an action.
Oh.
Okay.
We're gonna breach this
hold
door
an
and be
action.
ready. You know, have that bow ready that you're holding.
Specifically for anything, a hold an action specifically for anything that,
You deem worthy of shooting.
No, because that's a lot of things.
Yeah, I mean, I'm down for the
That shows
outcome.
direct hostility.
Jug, what if he shoots you? He might shoot you in the ass.
Then you know,
Dexterity check for me.
You could start by you pissing at me. I could have shot
Nope.
you. I didn't.
5.
You, as you're stepping up to the door, you step on what you think is like a solid like heap of like kind of like just trash and loose boards, and the entire thing slips out from underneath you and you fall prone.
Okay.
I have to do a check now. Let's see what it says. You make this giant ox makes a massive like clatter as he like crashes to the ground. You guys kind of sneaking around here, and that's going to be a 21. It was a 19 plus 2. You hear like some sort of grunt in the next one. Oh, yeah, oh. And then like a slightly higher pitch. Ooh. Oh.
This is Banjo Kazooie, or they're having intercourse.
Oh, I'd hate to think what that sound is for whatever those things are.
It sounds like
Ogres?
Where's your boy Talon? Do we leave him behind? And the fire guy. Where'd the fire guy go?
Talon, Lord Commander, come on up here. Perfect. Now help me up, sir.
I give guidance, I guess.
Just pick me up. Put your hand out and pick me up. I have fallen. I'm hitting the button.
Trying to point to all the surfaces that Jug could stand up on.
Yeah, I'll pick him up.
Sweet. All right. You guys want me to knock on the door and say housekeeping? I'm gonna knock on the door and say housekeeping.
I think you forgot a few words.
Ask it and just do it. I love it.
Yeah.
I think I've heard this before.
I'm gonna. Hey, actually, for your purposes, go ahead and roll a d4 for me, Matthew.
4.
Okay. You hear like some rustling on the other side of the door, but it does not open.
Okay. Can I check the knob? I would like to see if the knob is, like, if I could tell if it's locked or not.
How would you do that?
Kind of softly, like, kind of turn it, see if the latch moves.
Okay. Make a
Sleight of hand?
investigation.
Okay.
Yeah, investigation. We'll do that.
I just love picturing this giant ox of a man trying to
2. He's not very good at it.
Yeah, it doesn't. It seems like a handle.
How does
this
this thing work?
Yeah, you still know how it works. You just can't tell if there's any, like, booby traps or anything.
I'd like to perceive if there's or investigate this door to see if there's any sort of trap on it or if it's locked.
Thank you, good sir.
Make a check with advantage because now there's multiple people looking at this thing.
All right, 17 plus, what's my investigation? 19.
You can tell by looking at the door overall that it looks to have been recently repaired. And you can see that the hinges specifically, like all the ironworking in general, looks to have been recently greased. So to your mind, this looks like it has been repaired for the purposes of use. And it's very similar to the door you opened on the way in. In fact, it's identical in its make.
Oh, okay. Jug, you going through that door, or am I gonna firebolt this thing?
How about I go through and you firebolt at the same time?
You might singe some hairs there, boy.
That's fine. Fuck it.
I'm holding my action.
Yep, here we go.
Roast beef.
We're breaching. 3,
Okay.
2, 1.
Let's do things here. All right, 1 sec.
Oh shit!
Before you,
Oh man.
Jug, because you're kind of what you see in there is something that I think is hard for your eyes to kind of even comprehend what you see.
They're intercourse.
The large room in front of you reeks of animal waste intermixed with a foul body odor, and also another scent that you're familiar with.
The clitoris.
The floor is fitted flagstones and mostly clear. 4 equidistant stone pillars, with a 5th in the center supporting the ceiling, although it still sags in places. In the northeast corner of the room is a pile of furs and other fabrics. Nearby rests a battered wooden chest with its lid closed. The ogres in front of you, one appears to be male. The other appears to be female. Both are fully nude.
Awesome.
And covered in a sheen of sweat and other fluids. You said that you ready, or somebody said that you ready in action to cast a firebolt, Drakthar. So I'm gonna give you that first before we do these things.
Do I mean, I have dark vision, and that's a pretty
Lit in here,
straight shot for me. So I can, and it's lit, so I can see these things obviously.
100%. And you're directly behind Jug, so I think you see the whole.
And since my held action was to shoot anything that is directly hostile, if he fires, they're going to be hostile.
Yes.
Then that triggers you. Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
This is the part I don't tell my kids about.
I'm gonna say, hey, to the left.
Wait, are you guys? What are you wearing? Did you guys put on the cloaks?
The tabards. That's what I said I was gonna do.
Are you guys wearing the tabard?
Yeah.
Okay.
I said I was. I said I was wearing the tabard.
Yeah. So that actually matters here. So that. Thank you. Let's pause for a second here. At least for Jug's purposes. When this ogre turns around, and he's got like a massive third leg, obviously. He looks at you up and down, sees the sign of the burning eye across your chest, and asks, "Signal? Make the sign."
Flame eye.
And with that, he roars and begins to charge. Drakthar and Gilbert, take your actions if you so desire. And
all right,
everybody else.
I will.
Hey, wait! I'm gonna try something here. Hey, don't you want to finish her off first, and then we can fight? We'll wait.
She gets up and she says, "It wasn't good anyway. This looks like more fun."
You're gonna let her talk to you about that? I think you're.
Scott.
Oh, I'm trying to persuade.
Yes,
this
firebolt.
Okay, which one are you attacking?
The red one.
Okay, go ahead and do so.
The third leg.
That would be probably the
That
blue
is
one.
a 13.
No, it is the red one. A 13 just hits.
Oh, that means we had really good angle. We had porn angle.
Sorry, I'm trying
I
to
got 14.
remember.
Okay, everybody roll initiative while you're waiting here.
Okay.
Sure.
All right. All right, and that is a 6 damage.
6 damage.
So, yep. So Drakthar reaches out and casts this firebolt. Just one hand. Firebolt with the lightning swirling around it hits the ogre right in the chest.
Yeah, you see some of his chest hairs begin to sizzle, but it mostly just dissipates against his sweaty skin. Talon, did you roll your?
I have it. I don't have a single dice in my hand. So.
All right. Well, your natural roll by the computer was a 12, so we'll keep that. Gilbert,
Did my 14 hit?
your 14 hits. Yes.
Yeah, sorry,
My initiative is
my
4.
ADD was kicking in there hard for just a minute ago. Okay. So 11
Okay.
plus Dreadful Strike. Yeah, deal an extra 2d6 psychic. Okay, so 17 total.
Okay. Which is a 23 total. Did everybody roll their initiative?
Yep.
Yeah, I had a 4.
Roll the
Unless you
20.
just want me to roll virtually, and if that's easier for you.
For initiative specifically, if you guys can just roll digitally,
Yeah,
that
that's
makes it a
fine.
lot
Here.
easier.
Oh, okay.
Because then you can just import it, right?
Yeah, it automatically updates. I don't have to type anything.
Yep.
Oh, of course. I roll a 21 with my dice, but then when I do the digital roll, that's what I get.
Listen, digital dice never lie. All right. So you did 27, 23 damage. The one in red. The arrow seemingly does a lot more damage. How does the, like, why or how do we perceive the psychic damage that the arrow does?
It's not something Gilbert quite understands yet. But there's something in his training that kind of deepen his understanding of some of the languages he knows. And in Abyssal, he kind of speaks an incantation on that arrow as it goes out.
Where as the arrow like plunges itself kind of into, I guess I would call it the AC joint of the left shoulder, you see the ogre like recoil a little bit more than just like the pain. Physically, he seems to shrug it off, but his head begins to recoil as almost if he's hearing like something really high pitched. Next up, Gilbert, you're actually up.
Double
top of
shot.
the order here. So, yeah, reload and do your deal.
15?
15's gonna hit.
6 total.
Yeah.
Not doing the extra thing right now. Actually, and should have done this first, but I'm going to Hunter's Mark.
What form does your hunter's mark take?
An arrow.
Yeah, glowing red arrow.
It just appears above the head.
Yeah, just glowing. Yeah.
In Infernal, a little flame above his head.
Okay.
I can see you.
2 arrows drive into the ogre before he's even really kind of recognized what's happened. And now, Jug, you're up.
Yep. I'm going to cast a Shield of Faith.
Okay. What's that do?
A shimmering field appears surrounded a creature of your choice within range. Myself. +2 to AC.
Okay. Do you move?
I am going to... I'm going to come in. I would come in probably and use this as like a barrier. Like kind of like I'm getting ready to fight.
Yeah, so where are you going? Move yourself.
I did.
You haven't moved on my screen.
I moved on mine.
I'll refresh.
He moved to like behind a pillar or a table.
I was in front of the door.
Is.
I moved in front of the pillar.
All right. Yep. Okay. Didn't move as far as I thought, but that works.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So you guys see that the great cow before you now kind of has like this cast. It's almost as if there's like a fountain of like snowfall and light, but all of the snowfall is just like reflecting light, and it's just kind of like pouring around him. Drakthar, you're up.
All right. Drakthar starts muttering to himself that none of them can hear, and he starts to surge with lightning, and it's crackling around him, and he puts both hands forth, and you guys hear a loud clap. Right. Oh my.
Do you chant anything while you do this hand motion?
He said he mutters to himself in the language that nobody hears.
I'm just drawing it for our purposes, Chris, because it says certain size.
Yeah.
And so that is where it lands. It is a Constitution saving throw of 14 for each anything within the radius.
10 and 22.
One saves, one doesn't.
Yeah.
All right, now I have to do 3d8.
Oh, I know what this is. Yeah.
$18.
18 damage, and is it half as much on a save?
damage. Huh?
Is it half as much on a save?
On a failed save or halves. Or half as much on a successful one. Yep. So he takes half the damage.
She does. All right. So what exactly happened? I heard like the lightning, but what did actually do? We see
So that loud crack shatters through, and lightning spills out around in this eruption of sound in that starting in the center of that circle, and just I'm trying to figure out a way to describe shatter. And it's just little tiny pieces of lightning that just echo out from that sound in the middle of them and pierce through their skin.
You see is like it dissipates against the pillars in the walls.
Ooh.
And the well endowed ogre is really not doing well. He's taken 2 shots. He took a firebolt to the chest. He took 2 arrows to the torso. And now, after experiencing this shatter, he staggers forward, and that creates an opportunity for Talon Brightshield, the first of his name.
Matt will have to roll for me.
Sure.
Use the digital dice, Matthew.
What are you going to do?
Yeah, I'll just swing with my sword.
Yeah, we can do that. Question for you, Scott. That doesn't stay there, right? It's just you were drawing it to show.
No, I believe it's just a quick thing. I was just showing to
I rolled
show
a
where it
14 for Talon plus whatever his modifier is.
His modifier for his attack is
6.
a +6. So.
Yep.
That's why he gets so many things. So Talon's gonna run up, rolls a 20, so obviously he hits. I can hit the button here because I've got it up.
Here's a question for you: is there anything in that area that is non-magical, like an object?
It does 6 damage. Is there anything in the area that's non-magical? I'd say almost all of it is non-magical. It's just
The pillars and stuff. It says any non-magical object that isn't being worn or carried also takes the damage if it's in that spell's area. So if that has any impact to things that are in there, that's why I want to let you know.
No, that does matter. I told you as you guys walked in the room that the ceiling was sagging in certain areas.
Yes.
And you can see that the pillar, the pillar behind the female, cracks form along its side, and you start to see, like, I think especially this is true for like Jug, you can see the ceiling is starting to sag even further. And you guys can hear the rock cracking of the pillar. Down to 6 damage. And
Is it this pillar?
I will draw the circle.
Okay.
No. That would be worse than the one I am
Okay.
There you go.
That one. Okay.
Now is the ogre's turn. So this ogre is going to swing on Talon. And he has, let's see, multi-attack here. So he's going to go ahead and actually, I didn't realize this. But Talon, when you swung, you think you should have done whatever the equivalent of 6 damage is, but it seems like it doesn't do quite as much as you anticipate. It's going to go ahead and swing here. And it's going to swing its club. for a 21, which I do believe hits Talon. And it's 8 damage. So he takes his club, goes, swings it, strikes Talon right across the chest, and then as he clears, he goes to punch him with his other fist that seems to still be coated in some sort of mucus. It's a 9 though. So as he does, he actually does make purchase with Talon's cheek, but it just kind of slips off to the side and he staggers.
Incoming at break.
Additionally, he's going to open his mouth and roar. Talon needs to make a wisdom saving throw as the spit and sweat flies off of this ogre's mouth into his face. And Talon's saving throw for wisdom is a +3. He rolls a 3, so that's a 6. Talon, you are frightened until the end of the ogre's next turn.
I'm not really here, so that's fine.
Yeah. And just for everybody else, he has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls.
He can't move closer to the.
No, he can't move any closer,
Yep.
but he's right up in the
Yeah,
mix,
I know.
right?
I
So
get it. I was just making sure I understood the mechanics of it.
next up, the female ogre is going to. Oh, what happened? Okay. It's her turn. So she is going to charge as well. I think she is going to. How much movement do they have? Let's see. It's 30 feet, so I think she can do this. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. All right. She's going to swing on Talon as well. Because that's really all she can get to. Everybody else is hiding in the other room. And she, too, has a club. She's going to go ahead and swing.
I'm sorry. You have me in a room with 2 things by myself. Is that what I just heard?
You're not by
You
yourself.
said you ran up and swung.
Should
All right.
throw a javelin.
Well, I can't see the map, so but it's fine.
Oh,
I understand.
I'll get you, buddy, if you go down.
It was...
Whatever. If
It was
I get killed while I'm not at the table, it is what it is.
I don't think you're going to get killed here. But it was a 20 to hit. So she swings, and kind of like when he got hit the first time, his breastplate like kind of got shifted one way. She goes and she knocks it the other way, and now it's like his shirt is all twisted out of shape. You can start to see the edges are getting bent up a little bit. 7 more damage to Talon. Are we tracking how much damage he's taken here? Let's see. Talon has taken 15 total damage. And now she's going to go ahead and swing her fist as well. Hers already seems to be bloody for some reason. And she's going to go ahead and swing. It's a 25 to hit, which is a natural 20. Unfortunately, it's just a fist. So I got to roll this. It'll be this plus 4. So 8 more damage to Talon. So 15 plus 8 is going to be 23 damage.
How's Talon looking?
Chris
Talon's health-
has got me down to half or less.
Yeah, he's at
Okay.
20. He's not.
Oh, yeah,
awful.
yeah, plenty.
He's at 20. Yeah.
Okay.
So Talon just got. 2 ogres basically went up and like started playing ping pong with Talon's body a little bit. And now, Ashbourne's turn.
Well, I guess I gotta just get in there. Give me 1 second. I want to see.
This old man thinks he can play with us.
Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. All right, ready? I'm gonna go to the closest ogre,
Yeah, you can make it there easy.
and
Shoot,
I'm
turn around.
going to swing Ignis Veritas.
Yes.
with that's at 18 to hit.
That'll do.
And I'm also going to use Green Flame Blade.
Yeah.
So I get to re-roll that one. Okay, so that's...
You gotta roll damage first. You don't get to re-roll one d20 roll.
No. Yeah, I'm re-rolling the damage roll because I'm...
you're just doing it all together?
Well, yeah, so the damage on the hit was... What?
I don't know.
So the damage on the hit is 10.
Okay.
And then that's a plus 1d6. So that's I rolled a 2. Okay, so that's another 5.
To the other one?
So the way it's a plus 1d6 of flame damage.
To another creature, right?
To the same creature. So it's 10
you've
plus
been
5.
using Green Flame Blade, couldn't hit the main person, so
Yeah.
okay, that makes sense. Okay.
But then it's just automatic 4 fire damage to the other one. So it's 5. There's 5 fire damage to the first one, and then it leaps and does another 4 fire damage automatically to the second one. And then as a bonus action, so I did 15 damage to the first one, and then 4 damage to the second one.
Okay.
And then as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Healing Light or Flaming Light. I don't know. Healing Flame. There we go. We'll call it that. Healing Flame on Talon.
It burns.
And that's 2d6. So that'll be 9 healing.
So Talon again had taken 23 damage, is now only down because he's not adjusting yet. So now he'll only be down 14 damage.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, Ashbourne comes in, starts to dice up this ogre lady, and as he does, you see one of the flame, the blade lights up with a green flame, and it leaps off of the female onto the male, who begins to continue to roar as his skin begins to pop and sizzle. And then the flame jumps off of the ogre and jumps on the Talon, but instead of hurting him, it turns into a yellow, almost a golden light. And Talon, you feel rejuvenated.
That's what I call syphilis.
Yeah.
It burns below.
Gilbert, back to the top, man. Back to you.
So Gilbert's going to run in 1, 2, 3.
Wrong character.
5, 6. Oh!
Put that thing back where it came from.
Or you feel your feet move not of their own accord.
4, 5, 6. I just did.
Do you recognize there's a pillar right in the middle of your way there?
Not against the red ogre.
No, not against the red one, but the blue one, I would say for sure they would have at least half cover. So
yeah, right now the red ogre is the one that has.
the ogre's good to go. Yep.
Yeah. And so then also I've got cover against the other ogre.
That's true.
All right. So I'm going to fire.
Don't we get advantage for it being flanked, by the way? The blue
This
one?
flanked.
The blue one?
The blue one is, blue one is flanked.
Yes.
But you have a pillar in front of you too.
No, I know. I'm just making my plan.
Yeah. I didn't see the roll there, Ben.
Oh, sorry, there's a 19.
19.
Yeah, 19's definitely gonna hit.
Yeah, that roll disappeared fast as shit.
6 damage plus 6 force damage.
It seems like it did more damage. It seems like your abilities did more damage than the arrow itself. But the ogre is now like uneasily wavering back and forth, seemingly just trying to stay conscious.
How are you doing today?
That's it.
Joke.
Yeah, I'm going to come over here. I'm going to attack with my axe.
Yeah,
15.
it hits. If you guys can't tell, it's really easy to hit ogres. They just have a lot of hit points.
I'm
Do it.
8 damage.
How do you do this?
I'm going to. So on my first strike, I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna cut off his manhood. And then as he drops in pain, and my axe is, I'm just gonna hold my axe there and watch as he just falls down from the pain and he slices his own neck.
Okay.
So you multi-attacked?
No, well, it's flavor.
It's flavor. It probably kills him.
Hold on to the axe.
The ogre's weight falls into the edge of the axe and opens up his throat. And the room that was already covered in mucus and any number of bodily fluids, more is added to the amalgamation of coagulating fluids.
How's that for an axe wound?
Nope. No.
And then
You can. I'm just gonna move this one over here for that purpose.
all right. Where is it? Where the fuck is it?
Right, and also if the enemy that has the hunter's mark dies, it transfers over to the blue ogre now.
Great.
For like an hour.
I'm gonna use my fuck. Where did it go?
Bonus action.
Yes. 1 second. Yeah, I'm gonna use my bonus action, and I'm gonna use bolstering rally. I'm gonna slap Talon on the ass and be like, "Sir, it's always an honor to get blood and sweat all over the place with you, sir." And it's gonna give him 1d8 plus my proficiency bonus plus ability modifier. Okay.
So I assume it's charisma plus your proficiency.
Yep. 5, 6, 7, 9.
9 more health.
Temporary health, yeah.
Temporary health. Talon. Action attack. Jug. Left or right cheek.
Probably the right. It's closest to me.
Talon, your right cheek feels like you've been sitting on the toilet for too long. It just goes kind of completely numb. Like you couldn't clench it if you wanted to, but go ahead and give yourself 9 temporary hit points, with still having 14 damage. But you feel invigorated. You don't know what a suppository is, but you think you might like them. And Drakthar, you're up.
Did I say 2 fingers?
Jesus. I again go to throw a lightning firebolt.
Yeah.
Which is a 22 to hit.
It's gonna hit. It's gonna really hit.
All right. Really hit. Really hit.
So
I forget
hit.
which one is.
Now let's see how big this thing is.
Is a 9.
Oh, Jirai,
Yeah.
the training with Jirai is working, Mr. Lightning guy.
Yeah, it is. It is the firebolt, the electrical firebolt, is larger than usual, larger than average, one might say. And it you see is, it drives itself into kind of like the chest cavity, and it kind of goes in between her large ogre breasts, and leaves like the skin peeling away and charred.
Saggy.
They do sag a little bit afterwards. Yeah.
The force just have him go like.
So Ashbourne, as this fireball, lightning ball goes past Ashbourne into this ogre's chest, I kind of turn around and wow, that was close, but good job. Kind of thumbs up. Came pretty close to me.
It's true. It would have gone right over your head.
Yeah.
The ogre is significantly taller than you. Talon, you stand before a she-ogre, sword in hand.
He would like to seduce that ogre.
Okay. Talon's gonna make a charisma roll here. Let's see. We'll do persuasion.
No way.
Talon gets a 10. She's not impressed.
Tiny man.
Talon's also no longer afraid because the creature died. So, Talon, what are you gonna do, buddy?
He gone.
Oh no, he's so mad at the football game.
At the football game.
I think that's what's going on.
That's what was going on, yeah. He's going to swing his
We'll
sword.
just step down and swing. He thought the game started at 8, but still, that's
35 minutes.
35 minutes ago. All right. He rolls this is Talon Bright Shield nonsense. So he rolls a 25. That's going to be 9 damage. Talon's kind of like over this. He takes the sword, grabs it with both hands, and simply like shoves the sword right in into the sternum of the ogre, and then just rips it out the side, and you see as like the intestines and stomach of the ogre kind of just split and fall out to the side as it collapses onto the ground. And the ogres are dead.
I have a question. Since it's over, I would like to cut off their heads, and I would like to roll them down the room to try to trigger any booby traps.
Okay. Can easily do so since yours already had its neck wide open.
Like maybe this.
Yeah, I was gonna. So my plan was I was gonna roll. Where's the pen? Here we go. I was gonna roll one like this way, and then one like down this way.
Go ahead and do so.
What do you want me to roll for that?
Perception. It's less about the
roll than what I perceive from it. Okay, that's fine.
Even the Tempest pities things that can't think.
19.
I think what you notice here is that very clearly in this room, I'm gonna use my pinger here. All right. The door in front next to Gilbert is obvious to everyone who's in the room.
Okay.
But
there's a door there?
I didn't realize.
You discover that as the head rolls across, you see one of the plates on the ground shift, one of the tiles, and as it does, that wall shakes a little bit, and you can surmise that something over here opens up that door.
Okay. What about the other one I threw the other way?
And
I threw this one
up
this
in
way.
the rags
Okay.
and bedding that are that way, and it just kind of lays there.
Okay, cool. Just want to make sure.
So this isn't like stairs going down.
It is, but it's from upstairs.
Oh. I would like to.
There were multiple ways to access the basement. You guys didn't find one of them, but that is the other entrance.
I would like
To the basement.
Yeah.
I would like to go over here and examine the pressure plate.
As you step on it, the door slides out of the way.
There we go. I will stand here, guys, and hold it open and make sure that you guys can get out. So go ahead and go check it out.
I feel like I should probably describe this room again to you.
This is the door.
The large room reeks of animal waste intermixed with a foul body odor. The floor is fitted with flagstones and mostly clear. 4 equidistant. The pillars thing, although one still sags in place. In the northeast corner of the room is a pile of furs and other fabrics. Nearby rests a battered wooden chest, its lid closed. What happens when you step on that tile is that there are 2 torches that are kind of near it. They both flip upside down, and as they do, that's what opens the door.
So all we see is this wooden chest right now.
The chest, it's not actually that chest. The chest is up here.
So you said there's a pulley system that keeps the door open?
There are 2, as you step on it fully, there are 2 sconces that flip upside down. And then the door opens. Again, so there's a chest over here, and there's a door here.
Okay.
Okay, so the door is open, the chest is over there. Okay.
Yes.
I want to walk over to this chest, but before I get too close to it, I want to do a divine sense on it.
Yeah, there's nothing evil or whatever.
But if it was a mimic, would divine sense work on a mimic?
No. I don't believe it That's a monstrosity.
But okay.
Divine sense doesn't do more than what it says.
Okay.
So
Well, then
yeah,
let
I'm
me
just
see
telling you.
if I can do something else to it.
You could touch it.
Yep.
I don't want to touch it.
Throw the head at it. The head's right over,
Oh.
right near you.
Come on, you scaredy cat. Aren't you immortal? You're a deity. Made of
Sure,
fire.
even if you die, you'll just
false
explode
dirty.
every time.
Oh. And if I die, what?
What did you try to make me do? You tried to make me fuck an ogre? Is that what happened? That's all.
All right, so what's
Killed the ogre, okay?
all right, so the head is over here. All right, I'm gonna pick the head and I'm gonna throw it in the chest.
I really
Into
like
what?
I really like your robot impersonation.
Yeah, we didn't really hear you, though, bud.
You're breaking up.
Nope.
Oh, you didn't?
No.
What?
We're
Still
not talking
no?
about you, Devin. We're not talking about you. We're talking about Steve.
Yeah, you're sound fine.
Okay, can you hear me now? All right. I said I was picking your head and I'm gonna throw it at the chest.
Hey, you can throw it at the chest. It knocks it. Oh, I'll say it knocks the lid off because it's not locked. And you can see that it is full of things.
All right. Well, then I walk on over and I inspect what's inside the chest.
Yeah. Make an investigation check for me.
That is a. God. I mean, it's open. I should be able to just see what's inside, right?
It's you just use sword through it. Yeah.
Yeah. It's. I rolled a 10.
Gentlemen,
You find
we are dealing
a
with someone here who
bunch of
has
like
absolutely
glass
no
beads,
life.
seemingly of no value. Some candlesticks made of brass. Some other trash, bits of food, bones, what looks like a desiccated liver, and 823 copper pieces.
The chat gremlins have
46
taken over the
silver
stream.
pieces. And
Please
3
embrace
gold
the chaos.
pieces. Just a ton of
Accept
coins
all
layered,
biddies
like
and
lining
subs.
the bottom.
It's just going to happen. Deal
If you
with
want to
it.
look for more things in here, you're going to actually have to like look throughout the rest of the room. But that's what's in the chest.
Okay.
Do you guys Hey, do you guys want me just to keep standing here? You guys want to block those thingies so that it doesn't close?
Well, if need be, we could probably drag one of these big bodies on over here.
That's true.
Jug, just grab the head and put it on the
That works.
plate.
Okay, I grabbed the head and put it on the plate.
Yeah, it works. The door stays open.
And again, it was the door over by where Gilbert was standing.
Yeah, no, the door by Gilbert has
fine.
not been touched or it's the one where Jug's at.
I would like to check out this room and chest.
Okay. You push the door has been slid across to reveal a concealed 10-foot passage. The landing, you can see it's the landing. There's stairs heading upstairs from there. And it appears that you can see in front of you that there are another pair of torches, sconces, that are in the wall, identical to the ones on either side of the door you've just walked through.
Okay.
What do you see over there, Jug?
I see some stairs going upstairs, which is weird because I thought we did a pretty good job looking and we didn't really find anything. And then we got this hallway and some fiery things. They look kind of identical to each other. Some God called it sconces.
They're just like light. They're just like a thing to hold torches.
I got it. No, I know. I'm just being funny because I'm Jug. I think that maybe we should peek upstairs, see where this exit goes, so that we can maybe, keep working on an escape plan if we need to get out of here quickly.
Well, I don't think going up would be... Wait, are we in the basement right now?
Yes. But I think we should know where this comes out and just kind of peek out, see where it is.
Knowing our exits is smart, yes.
If we go up those stairs, remember I blasted those pillars. The floor might fall through.
I wasn't going to dance up there. Just peek through the door.
But you are quite heavy.
Gilbert, you're pretty wiry and stealthy. Would you like to see what's going on up there? See if there's anything beneficial for us to escape later?
Sure, I think that's a good plan. That's pretty wise there, Jug. I'm impressed.
Well, I've been in some brothels that sometimes you need to have multiple escape plans.
I wouldn't know. But
I would recommend to stay it that way. I'm shamed.
Gilbert, as you go to the top of the stairs, you find a wooden, for lack of better phrasing, like trapdoor, right? That would lift up.
Before I lift anything, I'm going to take the hide action and as slowly as I can, gently try to lift it up. And
Make a strength check for me.
$18.
It moves, but you can only get the door open a couple inches before, like, the weight on top of it slims back down. It feels like there's several, like, weighted objects on top of the door.
I come back down.
Can you hear anything, Gilbert?
No, I'll just answer that you didn't hear anything.
No, couldn't hear anything. Not even the scuffling of our friends putting stuff away. Maybe they're already done. But I don't think getting up here. I mean, it's possible to get up here, but as far as an escape route, it's got a pretty heavy bunch of stuff on top. I'm not the strongest out of this group, but I know I'm not weak. So if we need to get out, we can. If we need to get out in a hurry, I'd suggest the way we came in.
Okay. Thank you, Gilbert. I appreciate you.
Well, I appreciate your suggestion.
Before we move on, I think we should clear our flank. Talon, would you want to clear this room with me and breach this door?
Gilbert hears that and kind of moves in position.
What door, Ashbourne?
This door that I'm standing right next to.
No,
this one.
I see a door there.
Right there.
Should we?
We should clear our flank before we move forward. Okay.
Talon, you give yourself your 16 or 14 damage and 7 extra health.
Buddy, I haven't even been able to load in yet. So
okay. So I'll just keep trying to remember.
I heard you took the time to. I heard you took the time to beat the shit out of me.
Well, you were. I just wanted to explain. You had 2 massive ogres, and you were the only person in the middle of the room where you see yourself now. So,
I was in there.
That is where
I was in there.
But you know, I did give you some heal.
You're fine.
So
You're fine.
There's that.
So the door in front of you, Ashbourne, is large. It looks heavy. It's got huge metal bands on it, and you can see like a grisly, like almost, I guess, painting of like blood on one edge, the edge where it seems like he would pull it open, where like dried blood is just coagulated along the side, leaving it kind of a grisly gelatin on that door.
Awesome. I will jiggle the handle.
It easily pulls open.
You know,
it's as if that's not at least this part of the deal. All right. The floor of this 20-foot square chamber is covered with damp straw. 3 humanoids, 2 humans, and a scrawny gnome cower in their squalid cell as the door opens. No! Oh.
What do we have here?
Just reading what's on here.
Ashbourne casts Fireball.
Ashmore doesn't have fireball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who are you?
I am Ashbourne, Herald of the Flame. Who are
Herald-
you?
Herald of the what?
Herald of the Phoenix,
Ah,
the Flame, the Reborn.
kind of pompous and self-important, if you ask me.
Incoming
And who
at
are you?
break.
Listen, I'm the one who's gonna break us out of this joint. My name is Narf. Narfallen the Gnome. I'm pretty well known around these parts. You should be so grateful that you could be a part of my grand escape.
I look back. Anyone ever heard of Narf?
Barf?
That's what I thought. Narf. Who are these other two?
My name is Craig, and this one here is Jai. Jai got slapped across the head a couple of times, and he hasn't been able to put together any words since. We're merchants.
Maybe a third time will help.
We can promise a pretty hefty reward if you can release us. They're all, by the way, I didn't say this, they're all chained up.
How did you find yourselves in this predicament?
We're on the high road, making our way for Hamlet. And, going through the marsh in the dark. We just, we didn't keep our wits about us. We woke up here. We had a few more with us. But we're all that's left. Us,
Who do you serve?
no. Ourselves, mostly. We live in divers. But like I said, we're merchants, so we're mostly on the road, selling things.
And what about you, Narf? Who do you serve?
Narf only serves himself, but he's a hero to his people. And if you were to release me, Ashtray, I could give you quite a reward, one that might help you in your ventures. Again, a favor to Narf is, well, it goes a long way.
How do you know your nickname, Ashbourne?
Easy there, cheesesteak. Narf.
Yes.
You didn't answer my question.
Who I serve? I told you, I serve myself. I'm an adventurer, a hero.
A hero to your people.
A hero to my people, yes.
What
The
kind of-
gnomes.
The gnomes.
In this current battle between the storm with the reclaimers, how do you view the reclaimers?
That's all Thunderfall and nonsense. I'm from the Cron Hills. We are free of Thunderfall's influence. While we trade with them, we're not under their lordship. So, as far as to whatever squabbles you have in your country, they're no concern of mine.
This is not just to our country, this is the whole world. What will happen to Thunderfall will spill over our borders into yours.
It didn't before. When the Tempest came 1,000 years ago, only Thunderfall was reshaped by the storm. We We gnomes have kept our distance for that reason.
I'm gonna take a knee by him, and I'm gonna ask.
Your knee is taller than him.
Well, yeah,
this work.
yeah, I know.
Yeah,
But at least make it less intimidating. Young master. Master, the monster.
Yes, I've seen your kind around here.
Yes.
Oh. How did you tame him, Ashtray?
He is not one to be tamed, but he is one that has proven to be a useful tool.
Be careful of who you ally yourself with, fiery one. These.
Why do you think I ask you questions?
I barely come up to your shin guards, and you're worried about whether or not I serve a master. I'm of no threat to you. Look at me. I'm skin and bones. We've been in here for weeks. I'm barely a palate cleanser for these ogres. Is the only reason I'm still alive.
Yes, but Jug has proven himself both a worthy ally.
Choose your next words wisely,
Ashborn.
young master.
He proves himself,
or kill them. Let's be on with
this. He proves a worthy ally and a worthy
I'm enjoying the roleplay
to those that are against him. I definitely want to free the merchants. I'm still not sure about this Narf guy.
You can go ahead and do so. I mean, they have chains, but you'd be able to break them with Ignis, no problem.
Okay, so I free the merchants. Are Reek and Bruno gone?
What up,
They're
Ryan?
just constant. They're milling back and forth between those two rooms in the top.
Okay. I'll tell them
was...
to find our companions, and they'll escort them to the cart.
They do so.
Well, if Ashbourne is freeing the commoners, Gilbert in Gnomish says to Narf, "Have you heard of Lareth the Beautiful?"
His eyes open wide. And he goes, Yes. The gnolls that captured me, they spoke of him.
Is he speaking in Gnomish to Gilbert?
Yes.
Yeah.
He's... I heard the ogre speaking of it. He's here. Beneath.
Beneath is... Oh,
beneath here.
That's right. It does go deeper. How deep is this place? Would you know?
It goes well below the water table of the marsh. I would say there's at least one, if not two more floors.
I don't think anyone in town ever knew the moat house was this massive, this important.
Well, most of the people of your town even the oldest, were but babes the last time this place was sieged.
This place was sieged? When?
Of course. When the temple... Seriously, how do you live in the shadow of this thing and not know? This was the first bulwark of the defense of the Temple of Elemental Evil. There were such moat houses surrounding the area. Most fell completely. Most were in the Emeraldy Meadows. But this one remains a charred husk, or so we thought. But beneath, I fear, horrible things lurk beneath. I'd be more than willing to lend you my aid, should I be freed.
Gilbert,
what are you
in language we can all understand? For the love of God, man. You just sound like a bunch of chipmunks.
I'm gonna take my axe.
All of you are about to kill this man, so excuse me for getting the damn job done.
I'm gonna take my axe.
Gilbert, for the first time, looks at you with a sense of shut up. Ben's not angry, but Gilbert.
I'm gonna take my axe.
We want to play in character. That's what we want. Let's do it.
I'm gonna take my axe high up in the air, I have my other hand hold by where his hands are, cut the chain behind, hold him up in the air, and bring him over to Gilbert. And I'm going to tell the Gilbert, you decide his fate.
Hey, wait, what? Don't even I get a say
Silence!
What if it's not silent?
I'm gonna walk around the corner.
I'm just gonna look at him and be like, "You talk shit about me as a person. You judged me without knowing me."
He tries to kick you. It doesn't work, but he's just kind of like,
yeah, I'm just holding him up.
I'm gonna walk around the corner and just hold my hands up with like a "What are you doing?" gesture.
Gilbert, what were you saying to Narf?
Just one last question.
Answer it wisely.
And I am asking this in common. Do you know a Nibbin fall root, otherwise known as candlecap?
how do you know this name?
He's the reason I speak Gnomish. Traveled in town a while back. He's one of the few people that actually appreciated my oddness. Built a bond, and he taught me Gnomish.
Nibble is my uncle.
He's your uncle.
Yes.
Just a second.
Does that sweatshirt say U.S. Florida?
USF Bowls.
Bowls. Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, U.S. Florida would look stupid, but USF Bowls makes sense. All right. I'm good.
Do you know where he is now?
I've been here for nearly 6 weeks. But no, I've been off on adventures for quite some time, but I know someone who might. I can give you a token that would aid you with my people. If it's important to you to find him, I can give you a token that will allow you to gain access to our elders and maneuver through our society. If you are gnome friend.
Is this a token you have on your person?
I do. And I don't know that we've been acquainted. Not fallen. At your service.
As I swing him closer to Talon.
Oh.
Does he have like pockets and stuff on?
For sure.
I'm just gonna reach into his pocket and take the token. I'm just.
It is a iron ring in his pocket. And the way that this thing works is, hey, I didn't give it to you. I'm giving it to him. The ring is recognized. It's a plain iron ring. But the ring is recognized 70% of the time by gnomes within 100 miles of this area as a sign that the bearer is an ally. You also have advantage on all skill checks during social interactions with gnomes. Give it to my friend.
Gilbert.
I didn't give it to you.
Gilbert, is he trustworthy?
He is family of a friend.
Jug, put him down.
First off, I don't take orders from you. But
Jug.
I will.
Please.
I have good feelings about you, Gilbert.
Just put my hand on Jug and.
Though he wronged me, I always try to do what's right. And you, I believe in, Gilbert. I put him down by his feet.
All right, this is a great time for a break. We're going to take...
I got to take a piss. Good.
But here's the deal. Wait before you go. Because you released all 3 prisoners, level up.
Woo! Let's go! Let's go! We did it! We did it!
You guys were just like, I was like almost positive you guys were just going to leave and not open that door. I'm like, what? So, go ahead and level up, and I'll see you guys in 15.
Let's go! I got to pee so bad.
Woo!
And
But do I want to level up and
what happened?
Warlock or Paladin? Which one should I level up in? Oh man.
I'm gonna see what my guy's at level 5, but if it's not super good at the moment, I may go take a level of rogue to get the sneak attack.
How do you do this again? Oh, there we go. It's been so long.
Oh, this is so exciting.
Yeah. Oh gosh, do I want to do Paladin or Warlock? That is the tough.
Oh, I get an extra attack. Yeah, I'm good with the level 5. Let's see what's at level 6. Roving. Ooh, speed increases by 10 when not wearing heavy armor. You also have a climb speed and swim speed equal to your normal speed. Oh, that's not bad. That could be good after getting some rogue. Alright, I'm the same Gilbert, but I can just attack twice.
Matthew, don't forget that you're leveling up.
There's one druid, yep.
Man, I don't even get anything cool. But I have a lot of cool stuff now that Chris finished my character thing.
Ah, gosh, I don't know what I want to do. I don't know what would be better.
Oh, but that got better. Holy shit, alright.
What got better?
Firebolt did. I now do
hell yeah.
2d10, and Shocking Grasp says 2d8.
Nice.
There we go. Yes, can everybody hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on with my computer. It's just everything is wrong. Everything is broken.
No.
And Ox, for any of the people in the football league who watch this, fuck those sliders. Fuck everything you did to fuck the game up. It's awful.
Sliders?
Yes, the settings in the game. Trash in half. I don't know what has happened other than you guys were dicking around with a gnome for about 20 minutes. I could hear maybe every
We got the level up because they dicked around with a gnome.
Gnome dickery equals level up. Got it.
Well, it was because we released the prisoners.
Because we're doing milestone. Like,
all right.
we just did some
Gosh, I
natural
really
role
don't know
play
what to do,
connecting up
guys.
The outer world.
I truly
Your
don't know what
choice
to
is
do.
to do whatever you would like.
I know. But, gosh, I know, but I don't know.
What are you right now? You're a paladin?
I'm a paladin and
Warlock.
He's a level
warlock.
3 paladin, level 1 warlock. So if he goes up, he'll get his level 4 abilities if he goes up to level 4 in paladin, or he can get more warlock stuff.
Yeah. I guess I don't I don't know enough to know when is that break point
Oh yeah, dude.
for either.
You need to buy that player's handbook. Like,
How do you not have a player's handbook at this point yet?
I've read through it. I just don't remember it. That's all.
So
those
go
books
get
are
it.
mostly reference
Open it
books.
up.
Okay, let me go to the player's handbook on D&D Beyond.
Holy shit! You don't have a physical. Get a physical book. Buy the book. Have it in front of you.
Borrowed it.
On Marketplace because
I borrowed it. I borrowed it from the library.
Dude, I might have an extra one. I might just send you one just because that's how annoying that is.
Well, you know,
I do have 2 copies because I used to hand one to Caleb when he was here.
I'll give you my address. Oh gosh, I know.
Amazon.com.
It's gonna be like $20.
I go to the library. I'm sorry. I'm like really cheap that way.
Oh no, dude, you were just bragging about your annuity your payout.
That was not what that was the wrong chat. Don't even know. Like I was reporting in. I wasn't even flexing. I was reporting in. That was not meant for you guys.
There was some flex hard.
No flex.
Hard flex.
Hard flex.
About to put my son into private school. This stuff, kids aren't cheap, man.
Oh man, private school. No, thank you.
Well, it's better than the public schools in Florida.
I turned out all right.
Yeah, well, you know.
Question, Chris.
Welcome, Scotty
Yes,
with
sir.
1D.
My wisdom needs to be a
Abilities for
13.
improvement.
Going with the
Yeah, go ahead and
Okay.
bump yourself up.
Or another feat choice for
We could just ask to upgrade our stats.
No, because
Can I
give him
upgrade-
the ability.
Can I upgrade my?
No, because the whole thing that he did in the Grove gave him the ability to become
the wisdom to
a
become a
druid.
druid. Yeah.
Hey, actually do this, Jug. However many points you have to increase your wisdom, decrease another stat.
That's even crazier.
Magical cunning.
You can treat it like point buy though, so if you want, like you could reduce 3 things by 1 or whatever it is.
Gotcha. So I have to go up 2.
Magical.
So the Aurora was sweet around here last night.
You see it?
Yep. Nicole went and took some pictures.
Yeah, Mary and I got to see it while we were landing, which was pretty sweet out of the plane. And then we saw it last night as well.
Oh, I forgot.
Our
You just got
picture-
back.
Our picture's probably not nearly as nice as your wife's, though. So
It's
almost like she's a
reminder of giant solar storms.
it's almost like she's a professional at it or something, you know?
Yep. Sending it in the chat. The Thunderfall chat. Since we're all in here. This one's sweet. So I sent a couple in the in the chat for this.
Can I ask a question about this? So it says at level 4 for Paladin, you get an ability score improvement. You can increase one ability score of your choice by 2 or increase 2 ability scores by 1.
We don't allow feats as a level up ability in this campaign, so yes, that's what you'll do.
Okay, so does it automatically do that, or do I have to do that manually?
You choose it. You manually will do that.
Okay.
Actually, when you go into your player character thing, it'll ask you which ones you want to increase. It's like part of the options down there.
Oh, it didn't ask me that.
It's definitely part of the player character thing. Like when you go through the builder, when you go like level yourself up, it'll ask. Like there's drop down menus to do it.
Okay, it's not.
So on that main area, where you push like the level up, if you scroll all the way to the bottom, it'll have like your next level stuff.
Okay, then I must have done something wrong.
Definitely. Yeah. And we are 1 minute past, so we're gonna rock and roll here, boys.
Was fast as shit.
Any spellcasters leveling up, make sure to choose any new spells because you may at level 5 have access to a new spell tier or level.
Didn't get new spells, but I got some powered up on some of them. So.
Okay. I got a spell that I'm really excited about.
Bruno and Reek help take Craig and Jai upstairs. So we'll move them up here. Are you gonna send Narf with them as well? He looks pretty beat the crap for what it's worth.
Narf does?
Yeah.
How do you stable somebody that is in death saves? How do you stable them? You have to roll for it?
Yeah, you roll for
Make
it.
a medicine check?
Yep. Some people actually just have abilities to do it, but yeah.
Yeah, we'll send him
Hey,
up.
Gilbert.
Yes.
Would you what's going on with this this gnome guy? What did he tell you? And you guys were chittering back and forth. And he kind of yelled at me for telling you to speak in language we can understand. So what you got? What's the tea?
You all need to find Lareth the Beautiful as well, correct?
Yeah, we were told to steer clear of him.
I need to find him.
And by steer clear, I mean murder hobo him.
If it comes to that, I'm down. But I have a few things that I need to do here.
You're here. You have to do something here in this moat house.
Well, since all the factions work together, let me just tell you what I have coming up. Intelligence came from Hamlet that confirmed that there was some disturbance in Nolb. Nolb has kind of been known to have a lot of ruffians and ne'er-do-wells and just complete fucking assholes. And something seems to be spreading beneath the surface of the Queen's realm. And apparently, the schism of the Azure has birthed a number of zealots trying to seek favor from the old gods.
Yeah, those guys are assholes.
Now, beautiful language, but yes. And our informants, well, they believe that these Azure splinter groups are funding mercenary operations between the bandit encampments and the temple ruins. And Lareth the Beautiful may serve as their broker. Charming, eloquent, apparently dangerous. One thing I needed to do, infiltrate the bandit syndicate right here in the moat house. And going back to your original question about Narf, he said that Lareth is deeper down. So if we're going there, then you need to stay away. Just know that he may be down there.
Oh, we won't be staying away from him. We just know that there would be danger when it came to finding Lareth. Chris, I'm sending you a direct message.
In Slack or on my
Discord. Discord.
That's what it's called. Let's see.
It's not Slack.
Sorry. I'm looking.
Incoming
I'm
at
sending it to you
thing-
right now. I'm typing it.
The strange
at
thing is
this-
the reports.
Go ahead.
Strange thing is the reports had seen him near Nolb. So the fact that he's here, I don't know, serendipitous comes to mind. God bless you.
Is he?
That timing. That's why I'm asking.
I can say this with anything. Yes and yes.
Okay. All right. Can you type me, just like real brief, what the relationship was like?
Yeah, I got you. So while I'm working on that.
Yep.
You guys have kind of cleared this out. There's really nothing of value in this room specifically that you guys are in this jail cell. You can see a series of manacles and things where people have been tied up. And then you obviously have the room that you just came out of where like the den of the ogres. You guys could spend some more time looking in there, or you guys can proceed elsewhere.
Gilbert, gentlemen, I think we should venture deeper. We should try to find this Lareth.
Agreed.
I can work with that, Chris.
Well, we got this. Got the path down near the skeletons, and the one just to our right. I appreciate you boys helping me with this, so I'll allow you to choose.
Why don't we go down that path to the right?
Down there. You guys can do so.
Does seem a little wider. Maybe we'll circle our way back around, find the entrance to the other way.
Ashbourne. Does Ashbourne like glow a bit since he is like fire?
Yeah, he always has like some like I think it's like his both. I would say like he's just always kind of flickering.
Okay, that's
my
what
sword. My sword glows too.
Ashbourne, I think you should lead the way so our friend Talon can see. The rest of us have pretty good vision here in the dark, but well, I should ask Chris. Is the rest of this hallway lit with those torches that you described earlier? Or okay,
It's dark in here for sure.
perfect. So Ashbourne,
Yes,
I
just-
believe you should lead the way so that we can.
Yeah.
We just got a square on us.
Just so you know, the flame on my sword makes a dim light for a 10-foot radius.
Oh, so I can't see diddly dick, right? I can't see.
Oh,
dick right
I'm sorry. Bright light for 10-foot radius, and then a dim light for 10 more.
As long as you have it drawn, yeah.
And remember,
like a lightsaber.
I can be pretty stealthy in the dark if I'm by myself, away from the light. So if you want, I could also scout ahead. If you
Gilbert, would you like to do that? I think that's a
Yes.
great.
That's a
I
great
think I would.
plan, Gilbert. And you remember the signal.
Talon, if you stay close, I'll let you know what's out in front of us.
You too, Jug.
So as I'm walking forward, Gilbert is definitely
Stay 20 feet ahead of us, basically.
like really what he's doing now is one, looking for any traps, trying to guide everyone through safely.
Make a perception check.
Excellent.
Just let me get back to the sheet. Start the character builder. $24.
As you're walking, you're scanning the ceiling, you're scanning the floor, you're scanning the walls, and you see that there's a surface on the ceiling that's flush with the ceiling, and it looks to have been painted to look like it's part of the ceiling, but you can very much tell it's not.
Boys, we've got some inconsistencies in the roofing. Or the ceiling, I guess. It's not the roof.
What do you mean inconsistencies?
Well, you see here this just kind of natural stone, but then there's a...
Are there...
You can see it, but there's a little line in there that separates something that looks like a...
It's the full width of the tunnel. This thing that you're noticing.
Are there like small rocks and debris on the ground?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna pick one up and throw it where he's pointing out.
Nothing. And I'll even show you guys where on the map it is.
So I hit it and nothing happens.
Nothing happens.
All right, I'll pick up another rock and throw it at the floor near that space.
Make a athletics roll. Something. It was something that you're guaranteed you have like a 45 on, right? So.
I mean, a 45.
By the way, it's been over 10 minutes. My Shield of Faith is over, by the way.
Yeah.
Just make sure.
What is shield? What? I had a Shield of Faith.
Give him extra AC. You're good.
When you level, do you heal?
Yes.
Yeah, but you don't heal the full. It's not Pokemon.
I know. I only have 2 damage, so.
You have to roll your hit die to recover.
You roll your hit die and you heal that much.
Mm-hmm. That's a dirty 20.
It is an excellent athletic throw that Achilles himself would be proud of, but nothing happens.
Clearly, I needed a 25 in order to make something happen.
Nothing happens. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you.
Talon, were you just checking for traps?
I was indeed checking for traps.
That was a great idea. Gilbert, I think it's safe. I think you can move on and find something for us.
Let me try one last thing. Yeah, so I think Talon just threw the rock near it, kind of underneath. Gilbert's going to kind of gently and slowly try to throw it across, just to see if the physical crossing of it will initiate.
The rock skitters across the ground. Nothing happens.
All right.
Boot scooting. Let's get it.
Yeah, I mean, for all intents and purposes, whatever this thing is, it doesn't seem like you can make it happen doing what you're doing.
So I will
put your foot on it. Put your foot on it, Gilbert.
Move to the nearest corner. Try to peek around this kind of crevice-y area.
Yeah. You can see that there's like this area. It seems like the wall is cracked a little bit. It's more cave-like than it is tunnel, and that there's just like a pool of water, maybe 2 or 3 feet deep, before it like recedes into a crevice in the wall.
Just throw another stone in the water.
You hear it hit the bottom. The water, like you see the ripples kind of lapping against the inside of the cave walls, but nothing seems to be disturbed. Ashbourne, you walk through unharmed.
I'm hungry.
Gilbert's going to move forward, again, still hiding, trying to peek around.
You looking here?
Talon, Jug, I think you should come with me so I can describe you what's going on.
Really, Gilbert, all these tunnels kind of like bend around, so like you can see that far before.
Wait.
He's just standing there.
Jug, I think we should go through one at a time.
Jug steps right up and you feel his breastplate like bump into your back, and nothing seems to happen.
Okay. So can't see shit.
We're gonna go south. We're gonna go south. See if we can try to find the. You can do it. Have a secret entrance. You can do it.
You can do it.
You can do it. You can do
we
it.
need to go below.
You can do it.
Who knows that this isn't the way? But just like Jug
so you're very
said
clearly
earlier,
like it splits into two directions here.
just like Jug's idea earlier, we need to make sure that we have good solid roots. Out.
Drakthar, make a perception check. Because you have improved dark vision. So.
Yep. That is a 14.
Yeah, your eyes are scanning, but it mostly just looks like cave walls at this point in here.
Yeah, I'm gonna take out one of these bullseye lanterns and I'm gonna light it because I don't like not being able to see.
Yeah, Talon, now suddenly wielding a sword in one hand and a lantern, or having a lantern in the other, you can now see, even when Ashbourne isn't near you, and the lights of the lantern cast shadows against the cavern walls.
Praise be. Ox, we can now see for 120 feet.
Nice. It's so much brighter in here.
With
We're just standing there blinking like owls.
Drakthar, go ahead and make another roll, because Talon's helping you.
16.
Yeah, it's a lot of rock.
Man, I really got to roll high for that. I even get a +3 to that.
I tried, my guy.
Can I give guidance?
No, you can give guidance. I don't think. Do you have guidance as a paladin? As a thing? Oh yeah, as a warrior, a white fighter.
Well, I mean, I can give him assistance. That's
okay,
what it
guidance is a spell. We can't just be throwing that word around like it's.
Okay. I mean, can I assist him by shining
that
the
was I said what you did gave him advantage effectively because he had to roll for it again. So.
Oh really? Well, way to fuck it up, Drakthar. You would just squint too hard. It's because I turned the light on and your dark vision.
It's because you turned the light on, man. It's because you turned the light on.
Sorry, I blinded the elf.
Let our eyes adjust.
Yes. Which direction you guys want to go? To be clear, you fought one encounter so far tonight.
But we had a great.
It was a great encounter. Just great encounter. I want to. There's lots of rooms there.
I'm gonna go right.
Smooth yourself.
Do you want to go to the right?
I'll go with you, Talon.
Okay. Gilbert, are you okay with that? You said south.
I just feel we'd be able to explore more. I feel Larry's going to be here for a while.
I'm willing to go. I'm willing to go with Gilbert and check out that south. He's pretty stealthy, and I can be there to kind of help, and we can get back to you.
Yeah, that's what you are.
Guys, actually, I will say I think it'll work either way if you guys split up or go together.
Gilbert, you want to go together? I got your back.
Yeah.
You use those eyes of yours.
And you use that.
Yeah. Suddenly, Jug does not have a light, so he is now in the dark.
Yeah.
Well, then I'll go with them to provide my.
Hey, well,
It looks like they decided to go another route.
Jesus Christ.
You don't have to come with us, Ashbourne. We would be fine if you wanted to stick with them.
Fuck it,
Talon. We got this.
Fuck it.
Well, I kind of like this other note. I don't know.
Splitting the party, always a good idea. It's actually rule number 1 in most survival handbook.
It works in Mystery Machine all the time.
So
All right, let's keep moving, boys.
Jesus Christ.
Alan, you come into this room, and I'll describe it in just a second.
Perfect.
And boys, you come into this room, and I'll describe it in just a second.
And nothing could possibly go wrong with this.
We're not we're not aggressively we're trying to get a scout of the land.
Ashbourne, are you just running in there?
No.
Why would you not stay behind the whole reason I went with him was because he can see far,
Nope.
and he's
did
stealth.
He did it. He ran ahead. He didn't stay behind the stealthy guy.
Ashbourne, you walk into the room and you see runes on the floor, seemingly like a metal wrought runes over like a glowing liquid.
Gilbert, I think we should turn around, Gilbert.
The two sconces in the room, or braziers in the room, also emit a green flame.
Oh, this seems like
and
the
you
room
see
for you.
3 doors. You see 3 doors at the far end of the room, and there we go. There are 3 doors.
Okay.
Talon, as you walk into the room, you can see what appears to be some sort of mess hall or something along those lines. One of the tables has been shattered, but the rest seemingly have been used somewhat recently. And you also see 3 doors at the far end of the room.
Perfect. Shattered table, multiple tables, 3 doors at the far end of the room.
But these rooms, for what it's worth, are effectively, while you guys don't know this, you, the players, know this, they're the same room. Like, right? Like, there's different details in it, but they're laid out the exact same way.
Okay. I cast Divine Sense on this object.
You want to read Divine Sense to me and see if I can give you some details here?
Divine Sense as an action. The presence of a strong sorry. Okay. As an action, you can detect good and evil until the end of the next turn. You can sense anything affected by a hallow spell or known the location of any celestial fiend undead within 60 feet that is not behind total cover.
Not behind total cover is an important
Not
statement.
behind total cover.
Get no sense. I think common sense tells you probably don't want to touch the liquid that's underneath this like rune, but
Stick your face in it.
Yeah, don't do that. That would just seem like that would be a bad idea. But there's no like sense of any of those things.
Okay. So not behind. I don't sense anything in this room, but that doesn't mean that there's not anything behind those doors.
Right. Yeah. You don't sense anything for what you were specifically looking for.
I'm gonna clank my sword and my shield together, and I'm gonna say boot to ass. I'm just gonna move into the room.
Okay.
I'm gonna kick this table over.
Okay. As you do so, you hear a clatter, right, and it echoes. And I think even Gilbert, Jug, and Ashbourne, you guys hear this crash off in the distance. And as you do so, Talon, let me see here. Make a perception check for me.
Okay.
Would I as well, being with him?
I'm just gonna have Talon do it at this point.
Okay.
16.
With a 16, I think you can hear hushed voices in the distance.
Okay. Can I make out what they're saying, or is it just whispers?
I think it's just whispers or grunts, and then like.
Can I get a directional sense of where they're at?
The north. Corridor to the north.
Do I know where north is? Do you mean just north, south, east, west, just general compass?
This map is actually made north, south, east, west. So.
Okay, so you're talking about here.
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to share this information with Dracula. And then kind of kneel behind this table and kind of take a moment to figure out what we're going to do.
Talon, I think this is a good time to tell you. So I don't know if I completely trust that flame guy. But you seem to be an honorable man. Lareth and I had dealings before. He and I were like lightning from the same cloud, doomed to strike each other. And if Lareth walks these halls, then Thunder walks with him. And we will need to be careful. We know he needs to be defeated. But we should tread lightly. We're cut from the same cloth.
Talon makes the shocked Pokemon face. Drakthar, what dealings do you speak of?
I was once part of the Azure.
I didn't hear it.
Yeah, you guys are hearing it, but your characters aren't. I was once with Caleb.
Before the schism.
Yes.
Then your past matters to me not. What matters is the mission that we've been sent here to do. I care not for the troubles and sorrows of your past or how it may have shaped you. More in the fact that it has led you to do the right thing and not follow the path of Caleb any further.
Let's just say I have my reasons to hate Caleb. And I'll show him the scar on my chest from the battle I had with Caleb.
It's very like Tien Shenhan kind of.
Nice.
Yeah, there we go.
I understood that reference.
I'm going to kind of give him a nod, and then I'm gonna do like a Hoagie run, like the Gears of War run.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I understand that one too.
And I'm gonna come down here and stack up on this door.
Okay. What do you mean by that?
He basically is like crouched running.
Yeah, right? No. That guy understood. I understood that.
You have.
Ashbourne, don't go back. I'm coming back to you.
Tell me you haven't put in enough time on the behind the sticks. You didn't Hoagie run?
No, I want to know what you mean by stack up on that
Why
door.
did you just move me?
You weren't there. You're right here.
I'm just
I was gonna say.
like not in front of the door, but next to the door frame, and I'm
Sure. Like you were gonna breach it, kind of thing.
Yes, I'm making a breaching action, and then I'm gonna make eye contact with. I'm gonna make eye contact with Drakthar, and then I'm gonna count down. 3, 2, 1, and I'm gonna throw it open.
Yeah. The moment you touch the door, you hear a shh. Oh. And the entire cavern shakes a little bit.
Do we feel it?
Everyone feels and hears it. It's super loud. A crash comes down.
Good sign.
And the door opens. And what you see on the other side of the door is sort of what appears to be, maybe the best way to describe it is like a garbage chute. Okay. There's just
trash
this
compactor.
Opening. There's like effectively there's this opening, not large enough for like somebody your size, but it is. You can see like there's ashes surrounding the outside of it, and the whole thing smells of kind of like garbage and refuse. It's a rubbish closet.
You'd say it's about the perfect size for like a roguish character.
It would be like Narf would have definitely fit in there. It's as if he was a rogue.
Didn't we have a character that threw people down chutes before?
I think we did. We did. Let me tell you a story about that in the near future. I'm going to close the door, and I'm going to peel around this corner here.
I'm gonna look at Gilbert.
Hold up.
I'm gonna pause and I'm gonna go to the other guys. All right, Ashbourne, you were the freaking down in the room. Okay, let's not be like peeling back. What's going on here?
Well, first,
you said that we heard some of this stuff, so I'm gonna come back.
This happened at the same time.
And I'm gonna say, did you guys hear that? do you think we need to help our friends?
Oh, absolutely. Really?
I tell you,
I got
you
what
all
I
know
needed.
that noise.
I got what I needed. I've got a fear of unknown hallways. Where do they lead? So we found out where this leads. We know there are a few other paths. Those 3 paths we cannot go on our own.
Question:
Yeah.
Am I strong enough to have Gilbert on my back and dash back to them as fast as possible?
You can. I will also tell you this because you guys are a lot closer to it. The noise came from the tunnel that you guys came down. Seems like it's behind you.
Oh, so we don't know exactly.
Not where you think, like you would assume. Like it doesn't sound like it came from the direction that they went. It sounds like it came from the direction from where you came.
Okay.
Because it's echoing. Yeah, through the.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I say,
But I mean,
stay back a moment. And Gilbert's gonna dash around here. Just try to keep an eye out. See if he can see anything up top.
Where you are, right where Gilbert's sitting, nothing seems to have changed.
Nothing. Not seeing anything up like this way.
I don't know. From Gilbert's line of sight currently, he can't see anything.
Oh, okay, you said. Just kind of peeking around, not
Still say it's probably hard for you to see. But if you want to go ahead and make a perception check, I'll give you.
Full height action, and this is total dark or darkening, right?
It is completely dark,
So
yes.
invisible.
So you're invisible.
Stare. Make a perception check for me.
Perception. $11.
Okay. This one, I'll give you the easy part. When you look at the hallway where you guys came from, there is now a wall. A metal wall has come down and blocks your retreat.
Oh. Oh boy.
Okay.
The path back the way you came, and the path to Bruno, and Reek, and Jiraiya is blocked.
Looks like we will need to find our way back, round out, and find the exit. At least so our friends can join us when they're ready.
Are you going back to them and telling them that, or is that just Gilbert talking to himself?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Sorry.
Door number 2.
Door number 2. Talon, you yank on the door and it doesn't budge.
Perfect. I'm going to slide this table that's behind me in front of it.
Okay. Do so. I actually think I have a way to do that for you. Let's see. Table. I do.
Perfect.
I do. Ooh.
Excellent.
That was coming.
Okay.
Door number 3.
Somebody got
as you go to door number 3,
Orange soda.
this you're able to open this one as well. And this one looks very similar to the other one, but instead of it but it has like a little bit there's a rune above the hole that has 3 arrows that are kind of like going into each other in a circle.
Perfect. I don't know what this means.
Would either of us recognize this symbol?
Well, Drakthar, if he was over there, go ahead and you guys could make a intelligence check.
Oh, that seems reasonable.
Sorry, I meant to be following him. I was putting these bottles away.
While they're making that intelligence check, Gilbert says, he's already told them that the wall is down.
I think we should tell the others that our exit has been blocked.
How's an earth-shattering 14 do me?
It's a recycling chute.
Perfect.
Yep. And Talon, as you and Drakthar do that, you hear a few steps. And coming around the corner are 2 scouts. They're not looking directly in that corner right away, but they see you, Drakthar, and they go, "Boy, what do we have here?"
Because we have the tabards on.
You guys have the tabards on. What? Hey, what's the what they say? Hey, what's the signal?
I give them just like
I'm gonna start walking. I'm gonna start walking towards them. I go, the signal, gentlemen, it changes every once in a while, right?
Break.
Hold.
And I'm gonna
throw up a west side. Just
yeah, I'm gonna touch the what's the thing that Hindus do in the middle of their forehead?
Oh.
I'm gonna do like the fire. You know what I'm talking about. Don't make it into something that's not.
I can't see you because you don't have your camera on, so I don't actually know. But if you showed me,
I'm gonna take 2 fingers. I'm gonna place them in the middle of my forehead, and then I'm gonna do like a counterclockwise circle.
Make a performance check.
Okay.
I thought you were gonna like side beam them, just like.
No. No. No, that would have been funnier. Performance. Wow. Colin is actually good at this. Wow. That is a nat 20 for a 24.
Ooh. Nice. I think sounds good at it, but uncomfortable doing it is the problem. That's the thing. For sure. Yeah.
Talon has more charisma-based things than I thought he should for some reason. So
they go, oh, and they take their fingers and they encircle their eye, and then they go and they pull it across their chest, and then they hold out the stones in their hand with the eye. They all like the all-seeing eye on it. Say, you're right. It seems like the signal's changed a little bit here, but it's good to have you. How long have you been out?
Quite some time. Where we've been sent out into the world on the mission. So,
yes, the mission. We've just recently joined, so it makes sense we wouldn't have known you. I assume you've been on business for the Beautiful One.
Yes, up above. We were out on business for quite a while. Tell me, what is the recent news now that we have returned?
It seems like we're almost done here. Preparations are well underway, and the Beautiful One thinks that he's figured out how to make it work.
Praise be, he's figured out how to make it work. He was still in the process of figuring that out.
Yes, he thinks he's unlocked all of its secrets, and soon we will be able to access the lower levels of the temple.
Good. Then all is proceeding as we had planned and hoped.
Indeed. I don't want to make you. I don't want to harry you, but our leader sent us down here to check things out. Do you mind just checking in with him to kind of let him know it's all good? We don't want to get our tans hide.
Of course. Perhaps you should check the western pass. There were some scuffles and changes around there that we had discovered.
Yes, well, when ogres make love, it's always violent.
Yes, quite so. Perhaps you should check on this violent ogre making love to make sure the path is still secure.
I've seen enough of it to know that.
It's really only something you need to see once, right? It's just.
Yeah, I can't stomach it, honestly. It makes me want to vomit.
Truly scarring.
And as you guys are talking, another bugbear pops out. Oh yeah, hey boys, everything okay? Oh, okie dokie. How are you? Yeah. This is some boys been out on mission for a while. I'm sorry. What did you say your name was? And we're gonna pause it there for a second. Gilbert, Jug, Ashmore. What are you guys gonna do right now?
I'm following Gilbert.
We don't know the conversation's happening.
You don't.
So
you do know that the wall is cut off. You do know that you have a room with not just 3 doors but 4, right? Because there's the hallway to the left there that you didn't pursue either.
Yeah. I think we need to go back and tell the boys that the way's blocked off, and that, well, we can either find our exit and plan our route on our own terms, or figure it out as we go. But I don't think we should go through. We have too many doors, too many options for things to overcome us.
You make good points,
Yes.
Gilbert.
Hey, Larry, what's holding you guys up? Oh man, there's some guys.
I guess we should head back. Yes.
I will tell him that my name is Dax.
Dax. Dax. Well met. I am Larry, and this is Harry.
Larry and Harry, new recruits to the cause.
Yes.
I'm not going to pass you, Gilbert. I'm going to need you to let's scout the way.
This is my companion, and I'll signal to his Dracthar to introduce himself.
Going like 6-second turns here.
Yes.
And Gary.
Never laid eyes on one before. You must be quite precious to the Master's call. Yeah, you.
No. Yeah, I'm Frodo.
Frodo. Not very elvish, but I've heard that you take on new identities when you're reborn. And tell me, just how long have you been in service here?
My time with Lareth?
Yes.
We've known each other for 120 years.
Not many drow that age.
What was I? I'll have to check the age again. I'm serious. I thought it was like 300 something.
I think
I'll
you're
go
like,
back and look.
I thought, but maybe I'm wrong.
Go back. Check the timeline.
But it is, for someone who has known the Beautiful One and can speak of him in his first name, you must be truly powerful.
Oh, sorry. 168 is how old I am. I've known him for
that's probably still
50
tracking.
years. 50 years.
Well, Frodo and Dax. Hey, Harry, do you think we should let these guys go and the boss can give them the key or whatever so they can just kind of mosey on down quickly? You guys come up with us and I'm sure boss will give you whatever you need. This floor's kind of locked off without what he has.
Yes, take us to see Lareth.
Oh, well, we're not taking you to see Lareth. Taking you to see the boss. And are you guys gonna follow?
Yep.
Okay. Yes.
I'd like to make a perception check as I step in behind them. Can I see Gilbert?
From your standpoint, here, one sec. No, I don't think so.
Yeah. I'm hiding. I think I'm in dark.
And he's
so-
also, when he's outside of the light or whatever, he's invisible.
But if Gilbert is able to notice Talon, seeing Gilbert would.
Why don't we do a performance and perception check opposed?
Okay. Me performance?
No, talent performance.
Okay. Then me perception, you said?
Yeah, bro, yeah.
19 for my performance.
13.
All right. Talon, what do you do? How do you signal Gilbert?
I'm going to make like peripheral eye contact with where Gilbert, I imagine, is like lurking like some sort of sewer ninja turtle.
I only think he lurks, so I understand.
Yeah. And I am going to kind of I'm going to fold in like my pointer finger and have the bottom three pointing forward and like grip my thumb like I'm throwing a baseball. I'm going to make like a jabbing gesture forward, and then I'm going to make like a stop gesture towards him, and then nod, and then kind of repeat it again so he can see it. And I'm going to hope that he will pass that along to the other Kingsguard.
With a 13 perception, Gilbert, you do see Talon. Talon does see you, and you think he wants you to follow. You're not trained in the Kingsguard hand signals, so you could try to relay what you just saw the jug, and maybe he can do it. But otherwise, I think you just think you're supposed to follow cautiously.
So I'll turn back to the boys and say, Seems like Talon and Drakthar be traveling north with some bugbears. Might be on their way to Lareth. Talon signaled. Couldn't quite.
Talon, don't jump in front of the bugbears. What are you doing?
I'm moving you guys. If you're walking up there, then that's where we are.
Well, I thought the bugbears were leading us to them.
Yeah, Yes, I just can't move everybody at the same time.
Oh
No,
yeah,
I was gonna be like, oh.
Well, I wanted to do something. Never mind. It's fine.
And Laurie,
You want to ambush him in the hallway?
while I'm doing,
Oh, dude, I wanted to like let them walk in front of us and just lay waste.
Okay, you guys want to do that? That's fine.
Like they were lined up
I'm not-
perfectly.
so I'm gonna
You just gave
the
me
way
like
that
the
this is set
perfect
up.
spell.
The way that it's set up is, I think they're going to do 2 in front, 2 in back. But if you want to put yourselves in the middle of the march with them, you can do that.
I really didn't want to be in the middle.
Okay. Well, then you don't have to attack, and they'll walk up to it, but they're definitely going to follow.
Okay.
You. Yeah.
Okay. That's fine.
Okay. Then you guys get brought up here, and again, I'll move them back into their spaces. While I'm talking, the rest of you guys can move your characters wherever you need them to be. Clog.
Before that,
Yeah.
I tell the guys we need to follow. Talon made a motion. I don't know if he wants us to attack.
What was the motion?
Looked like he was swinging some sort of staff motion. It was a motion forward. It was also a hit.
How good is he at performing these signals back to me?
Say it again.
Here's a 13, so it's like kind of like how a freshman would explain how a blocking scheme works to you.
I think he meant approach cautiously.
Oh,
and look for an opportune
how are we
moment.
going to do that? Perfect.
Talon and Drakthar. Talon, you can see because there are 2 sconces in here, so it's dim light, but you can see.
Yeah, I'm gonna hang my lantern on my belt.
Hari, which I will put their I'll give them their names. So this is And this is Harry. Laurie says, Clog, we have two who have returned to us for on a special mission for the beautiful one, and they would they would most benefit from being able to give an expedited trip to go see him. Do you think you could escort them and unlock the door for them? You are fellow comrades. Tell me. I am Clog, and this here is Ripper. We are recent recruits to the cause. Tell me, what exactly have you been out doing for the beautiful one?
Clog, good to see that you've joined the cause.
Of course.
Yes, Frodo and I were up top. We were
topside,
topside, as you might say.
Steve, are you smoking?
Hampering and waylaying both travelers and keeping the assorted guards of the different factions away from the beautiful one's business. As you can see, I myself have infiltrated the King's Guard and have spent many a moon up down the top side gathering information about their comings and goings.
Tell me, did you come? From whence did you come? Did you come via Nob or Omelet to get here this day?
I came from Hamlet.
Did you happen to see that bastard burn up in his tower?
Yes, him and his bastard badgers.
Those badgers hunted me and my men. We're all that's left. But we took out a good number of their own. I tell you, it is Burn. Burn is the very reason that we find ourselves here. He massacred multiple of our villages.
Yes, see, the bastard badger has quite the lust for power. Perhaps when we have spoken with Lareth, you and I can take a little field trip to go kill some more badgers.
Oh, to put that bastard on the edge of my pike and let Ripper eat his innards for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Now tell me, you say that you have infiltrated the King's Guard. I thought King's Guard couldn't lie. Give me a deception check. Drakthar, would you like to help him?
Yes, I would like to help him because I have incredible persuasion.
What do you say?
To who?
Clark.
I say
Clark.
to Clark.
Yeah.
Normally Kingsguard cannot lie, but he's found a way to make it possible.
Oh. What dark magics have you discovered, Talon?
Have you not seen me?
It's a 21.
Magic. Okay, with I'll just roll to see his. He's not going to be super wise to it. Let's see how this goes. Oh my gosh, I thought that was a 23, but that was something else.
Oh yeah, I rolled it. I rolled a persuasion check
for sure. So he rolled an 18, which is pretty freaking good, but
yeah,
no bonuses. He seems to be confused by how the storm plays into it, but shrugs it off. Well, must be powerful magic indeed, but then that's why we're all here, isn't it? Gilbert, Jug, Ashbourne, what are you guys doing?
I'm listening and waiting for a sign.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
I am excited to have you join me. Dax,
It's gonna fuck me up.
Hamlet will be the first city to fall. Once we leave here, we will put them all to the torch. Especially that bastard, that drunken bastard in town. He was with Byrne. They came and killed us all. I'll make sure he and his mother and father, the old man, I'll make sure he hangs and watches everything happen as we kill his sons before him. You know,
yes,
I heard the eldest brother has been seen in Nob. Thinks he's hiding, but we know where he is. The beautiful one knows.
Clark, what's your timeline for getting out of here? When will Lareth be ready?
Seems by tomorrow at midnight. The ritual should be complete. But, I can't wait. I can't wait to sink Ripper's fangs into Elmo's throat. That ranger will never mess with us again. We'll see to it.
And we will be there to help.
For the storm.
I kind of do the Wakanda thing.
Yeah. Clark says I'm on strict orders not to leave the floor. But and he pulls out a key ring and tosses you a tarnished silver key. Says this should be able to get you through to the next level.
Much appreciated, brother of the storm. I'll take it and I'll hook it on my the little mounting for the chain that I had on my arm.
Yeah, sure. Sounds good.
Is that key for? Never mind. Clark, it's been a while since we've been here. Can you remind me where the door is?
Oh,
we've been so long topside that I've forgotten.
It'll be in the room that mirrors this one.
Yes. Perhaps we can take a couple of these fine recruits with us.
Unfortunately, no. They are my guard, and as it is, we are supposed to patrol these floors, and I heard I'm still waiting on a few to come back. It's past their time. I'm not really sure what's going on.
There. Well, I was hoping to give young Lahri and Hari some experience, but yes, it does seem that perhaps guarding you would be in their best interest for futuring their accommodations and endeavors for the storm.
Yes, they're my sister's boys. They're quite capable, I assure you.
It's unfortunate that we will not be traveling with them, but I can tell that they are of a finer stock.
We will. Yeah, it's because they have they're named NPCs. So
yes. Because they have names. Yes, that's. I often find that in traveling the world, if people have names, that it means something.
It means something. Yes. Well, I'm excited to join you topside, Frodo and Dex. I'll be sure to seek you out when we take it to the people of Hamlet.
And Chris knows, he's read it, how important names and words are. Actually, I don't know if you finished that book.
Names have power. So, you guys can kind of go. You see the bugbears kind of start to relax, take their seats. And you have a key.
And we have a key. Oh.
Keep walking.
Jug,
Keep
Jug.
walking. Keep walking. Keep walking. Okay. Keep walking. Keep walking.
Hey, Jug, you should. I'm whispering to him. You should come with.
Keep
You're
walking.
big. You're very big.
Keep walking. Keep walking.
I'm gonna wave Gilbert
Okay.
over and like point around so that he's out of vision. Like, come on.
What is Gilbert doing?
After hearing his brothers, I ain't even talking about murdering his brothers. He's mulling things over. He waits just to hear if there's anything else that they have to say to each other.
Make a perception check.
$15.
Hear Clark call a couple of the bugbears over. He goes, wait 5 minutes and then go see what that noise was about.
Okay. So Gilbert,
Is this a door here?
No, it's like I'll tell you, when you look at it, it looks like an unlit like fireplace.
Gotcha. Gilbert, everything okay?
they know where my brothers are. They know where my brothers are.
Your brothers?
Elmo and Otis. I don't know if anyone mentioned Otis at all, but he's been out on a mission. It's
Yes, quite troubling, Gilbert. But we must press on. We've had the key. I believe that we should move on.
The key to what? What went on in that room?
Intelligence gathering, Ashport. Intelligence gathering. You know, the King's Guard, and part of our training is infiltration.
Commander.
It's the shortest course we receive. I'm not usually the sharp instrument. I'm more the hammer that thunders. But Frodo, I'm gonna point at Director Frodo and Dag. Frodo and Dag we've acquired a wealth of knowledge and information, both about what is happening here, as well as the timeline. And I'll kind of break down all the information that we learned.
Yep.
Kind of do it right up to speed. And I'll go, this is what we're going to do, and I'll kind of kneel down, and I'll say we'll go around this corner here, and we'll engage the bugbears that are back as they come through into this second corner here to try to seal them off from Clog. I imagine 2, 3, or 4 of them will come to observe and follow that noise of the slam, whatever that bang, crash, boom was, will have attracted a lot of attention. So we shall engage and whittle the group down, which is our first option, or we can proceed on and leave enemies at our back with this key, assuming it's neither a trap nor leaves enemies on our ass.
Well,
Alan, I believe you only had the one key. We should be
We
able
do.
to. We should be able to get through the door, and if need be, block the door.
Yes, but
Commander.
this was our only exfil. The way out is at this level. No,
Commander.
certainly nothing has happened to the way out. We can probably just go back.
There always could be another way out.
Jug slams his foot to the ground and says, Commander.
Do you have an update about the tunnel that we came through, perhaps?
Listen.
For I was not there to walk by it again. So,
Commander.
Yeah, you can just, I think, keep talking.
Private?
There we go. I have to wait till I'm addressed. That's the proper way to do
Incoming at break.
As it should be.
One would say that one's team is only as strong as its weakest link, and right now, our Hawkeye, not like Hawk, like Eagle Eye. What for branding purposes, we'll change it to Eagle Eye, and Precision Shooter seems to have something troubling him. Going forward, we're going to need him. I think we need to hear what's troubling him.
Very, very astute. Yeah, I can tell you what's troubling him. We spent the past 10 minutes talking with a butcher of a creature who was talking about slaughtering his brother. Of course, that would shake a man. He
are you
stood
guys
there
just going to
quietly.
talk the whole time, or are we going to act?
Hey,
The
flame boy.
bugbear said they'd be by in about 5 minutes. It's been 4.
Oh, God. What do you mean 5 minutes? It's something you open up with, Gilbert.
Well,
Gentlemen, around the
Tyler
corner,
said
we shall
you
mount an
were
ambush.
going.
Go, 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 go,
And then
go.
you didn't. And honestly, I want a piece of them.
Further, around the corner, further. Good.
I grabbed you, Gilbert. You're coming with me.
Thanks.
Jug?
What's with the
Jug,
demon
Jug?
eye, flame
Yes.
boy?
In the water.
In the water? In the water.
Yes, that's...
I'm submerged with my nostrils out.
I think your horns are sticking. I told you it was 2 to 3 feet deep. Are you laying down?
Yeah, I'm like...
Push up. Push up position.
I'm in a lineman stance.
There you go.
At least my scent's gone. This is...
You hear a...
The suspense.
And as the...
I'm gonna walk
these two through.
I cast Earth Tremor.
Shut the...
He said it. So...
How do you manage to be
No.
the character that fucks up every fight that we have?
So it shall be.
Because it's intentional.
What? I mean, why not? It gives them disadvantage coming through that terrain.
What happened? Go ahead and roll
They
initiative.
already had disadvantage, or we had advantage because we were hidden.
We had advantage. We would have had a surprise round.
And they think
Good
that
job.
Talon's his ally.
Hey, he just learned.
So what is...
No, honestly, listen.
I just want you to tell me what it does.
Listen,
So I can...
Okay.
listen, listen.
Linda.
Earth Tremor, we're still hidden. For all they know, it could just be shifting that's
Why do you-
happening
why
from
do you
the
think that's
the
true?
noise that they heard. Huh?
Why do you think that's true?
Because there was a noise that they heard. They don't know what it was, right?
I want you to look at the spell Earth Tremor.
Yes, Earth Tremor. You cause a tremor in the ground within range. Reaching creature other than you in the area must take dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes 1d6 bludgeoning damage and is knocked prone.
Right now I understand.
If
It
the
should
ground
put
in that
components.
area is loose earth or stone, huh?
It should have components. Does
What?
it say V, S, or M?
It says VS.
Okay, that means verbal and somatic. That means that you have to say something to make it happen, and you have to do a hand motion to make it happen. So they're 100% going to hear you do something. That's what.
But
hidden
okay.
does not mean silent. In order to do Earth Tremor, it requires verbal and somatic components.
Does it have to be super loud? Could he just whisper it and then put his hand to the?
Yeah, can't
and you do a motion.
Can I just go, something quietly?
I'm going to. I'm gonna run out around.
Make a bunch of
corner
noise
here, and I will go. Ripper, bugbears, intruders at the door.
He already cast Earth Tremor, so I need everybody to roll initiative, and we'll deal with the role play thing here in a second. But I need everybody to roll initiative on the online thing, please.
21.
Oh, you need
what? Like the digital die is not doing me any justice because normal die rolled 19.
I mean, it's
Stop
just
rolling
initiative,
both, and you won't have to feel that way.
It's just initiative. Don't worry. I mean, don't worry about it too much.
Oh, damn.
Roll the regular die for everything else. Hi, puppy. What's going on?
Talon's gonna stand there and like that works narratively. Actually.
Wait, how is Talon in front of me? I rolled a 9. He rolled a 3.
You know, I guess it didn't work. So
I think it's because you already had initiative up there. So
You already did.
update.
yep,
Yeah.
So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna add you guys to
Maybe
it. Do it one more
maybe
time.
you add
Now
it
it'll
now.
work. Yep.
Okay. Yep.
Roll again.
Yeah, I'll give you guys advantage on initiative here.
Okay.
No,
I
that's
had
even
to-
worse.
Ashburn, Ashburn, you are not. But that makes sense because you're doing this to start.
No, that's God. All right. That's
Hey,
really
you're gonna
impressed with
learn.
your
The best way to learn is by doing.
So
no.
read to me
Okay.
again what this does.
Yes.
I'm not mad at you, Steve. You're doing good. You're fine.
You cause
It was a great
tremor
idea.
in the ground. You cause a tremor in the ground within range. Each creature other than you in that area must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes 1d6 bludgeoning and is not prone.
That's everyone.
No, in range. Like, so I'm casting it in range, like away from us in that direction.
How does Earth Tremor work? Is it a cone or is it a?
It's
Is it a point? I mean, I don't know.
within
the spell.
it's within sight of 10 feet. So like I'm peeking around this corner and it's within sight of 10 feet. So it would be
It's a cone.
like,
Does it say in a cone
Yeah.
in front of you?
it does not say a cone. No, it just says sight 10 feet.
Earth Tremor 5e. I just need to see the spell.
I'm just gonna pull up this thing.
You
and
cause
read it.
a tremor in the ground within range. It is a 10-foot area. Yeah, you're fine. I gotta, you gotta, like, sometimes you, like, skip some of the things. All right, so, that's fine. Those things all have to make a dex save, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So basically, Ripper and those two bugbears. Yeah.
Yeah, easily done. What's the save?
It is a 12.
He does a 14. Ripper's fine. He's on his feet. Bugbears. Also pretty dexterous. It's a 13. Damn. And the other one got a 5. So one of them falls, and what happens to him?
1d6, which I rolled a 6.
Okay. So he takes 6. Do you take half as much on a save, or no? Just no damage if you don't.
I think it means they keep their footing.
Yeah. So I don't think they take any damage.
Yeah, but then it becomes difficult terrain.
Yep. So just take
So
twice.
that- Yeah, and then so that that area, that choke point, becomes difficult terrain.
Okay. And so we will make it right here. It's just 10 feet, so it's not going to be any bigger than this. That's difficult terrain. Okay. Jug, you're up. What's going on? Dex. What was that? I heard somebody shouting.
I'm looking for Talon to tell me what to do. So
To arms, bugbears! To arms, brothers!
There's an intruder
They draw their weapons.
There's an intruder at the door.
Invasion for the beautiful one.
For the beautiful one. Follow me around the corner.
Yes, as you say. Are you sure? Are you sure then? Have you seen them?
Yes, one had flaming hair. He looked like a nonce.
Oh, Master the Flame. All right. And Jug, you're up.
Okay. Are they gonna be coming? I'm gonna hold my action until they come around the corner.
Okay.
Which one's down on the ground? Is it this one in the front?
The one that is the top. No, it's the bottom one. Is the one on the ground.
Okay. I'm gonna come over here and say, quick, get him up.
They will on their turn. Talon, it is your turn right now. So you're just coming and interacting. Is that your turn?
Yeah. And then I'm gonna hold my action.
What is the action you're holding?
I'm gonna hold an attack action.
Okay. What will trigger it?
The second bugbear walking by me.
Okay. Gilbert, you're up.
I'm also going to hold my action until Talon gives the signal or attacks.
Drakthar.
I will. So, do I have to tell you which spell I'm holding?
Yeah, you can tell me that you're holding. Yeah, just tell me what you're doing.
I'm holding a spell ready.
Okay. What is the trigger?
Trigger is. Can I have 2 triggers?
No.
You like an either or?
You're waiting for one thing. You're gonna act on it. What is that thing?
Okay. Them to get. Oh, I'm not drawing. Here. I'll wait for Talon to give a signal, I guess.
Bugbears are up.
That's what the rest of the group is doing.
Yeah, very good.
Move deeper. Move deeper.
So the top one here, I'll give him a color. He picks up the other one, helps him stand up as his action, and then he's gonna go. He said, "You said they were this way, Dax."
Yes, brother.
All right, it takes double movement to get through here, so that 5 foot of movement is really 10. Then they have another 20, so we'll go 5, 10, 15, 20. Where? I don't see them. The way is blocked.
Yes, they triggered they've triggered one of the traps, brother.
Yeah, you do. Did they make it past you? He's gonna go 5. He already used. He got picked up. So, but we'll say he used the sets. That's 10. He's already used 15 feet of his movement. 25. So you can move another 5 here, and I believe that's when you attack.
Yes, I am going to reach down and shutter my lantern.
Yeah.
And then I'm going. What?
So the light goes out.
Yes. And then I am going to give him the old Game of Thrones. I'm gonna
Stab him in the back.
I'm gonna run him through at the base of his neck.
Oh,
I will do this. So normally I would say because you made it dark, it would be disadvantage, but he also isn't expecting it, so that would be like an advantage scenario. So this is just a straight roll.
Straight roll.
I like that. Good call, God.
And called shots are not a thing. So. Tragedy. That's a 20.
He lets us get away with a lot.
Well, called shots is like old school D&D, and it's a glorious thing, but it also can kill a campaign pretty quick.
Second edition.
Second old school, baby.
A lot of stuff. Give narrative flair, so
it's very cool. 24 to hit.
Yeah, it definitely is.
I don't have sneak, which is unfortunate because this would be the perfect time to do it.
You guys sent the rogue upstairs, so continue.
Do we know he's up there?
You go.
So 24 to hit, and I need to roll a second attack because I am a 5th level fighter. So all of my attacks are twice.
Yep.
So this is the way.
Most OP class.
No, fighters are linear. Wizards are quadratic.
Yeah, wizards get silly. Fighters are only good for like the first 10, 12 levels tops. That is going to be a dirty 20 to hit.
Yep.
So shall it be. Prepare thyself. Fuck your butthole. That's 12 for the first one.
You're rolling the D10, right? Because you don't have your shield equipped.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're right. It's a D10. Yeah. Thanks. Good looking out, God.
Yep. I am a fair
God Lord.
Benevolent.
Fair and benevolent God. So that's 14 for the first one.
Yeah.
She'll do it. And that is going to be 11 for the second one.
How do you do this?
Again, I think I'm going to just give him the old like flip in, flip out, base with his neck kind of situation in the dark, and just lay him down.
Yeah, I think.
Actually, you know what? Instead of stabbing him, I will stick in the back of his neck one of the arrows that I'm carrying. That are the same arrows that Gilbert uses.
Why do you have Gilbert's arrows?
Because we picked them up along the way. He picked up all the extra ones. So I'm going to stick it in the back of his neck, and then I'm gonna shout out, "There's an archer, brother! No!"
Yes.
Alan, again, I'm gonna make you make a performance check here, but also,
Oh my god.
I'm gonna
I was gonna say.
performance, and this is weird, but performance and sleight of hand.
Okay.
Because it's coming from behind. Yeah.
Because you're just pulling out a fucking arrow.
There's an archer in here.
He's stabbing people with arrows.
You got like a bundle of 3 just right in there.
Oh my god.
That's funny.
That's the greatest. All right, sleight of hand. Sleight of hand is an 18.
Oh my gosh! Wow.
So
And the
shoved
performance
it
check?
in the right way.
That's what she said.
There we go.
Ooh.
And you need what? A performance?
Performance check, yeah.
Performance is only going to be a 16.
And all you hear is this other bugbear go, oh no, Jeremy. Keep your wits about you, Dex. And as this bugbear slumps down in front of you, I'll tell you this, Talon Brightshield, first of your name.
This has been the best combat roleplay ever. I love it. This is what I like.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this has been great.
His body like shuffles and hits into a like stone that was like just embedded in the wall.
Yep.
And you can see that the stone starts to tick twice a year, go click click, and then it stops. I'll give you that.
Okay.
And now I believe that's the signal that we're looking for. So we'll go back to Jug Jug.
My signal was go around the corner.
They definitely did that. Well, I thought you said, well, either way, Jerry has come around the corner and is dead.
Oh, okay. What? Yeah, sure. I was thinking like there.
Oh, that way? Okay, then you can still wait if
Yeah.
you want to. All right. Then it is, I still believe Gilbert has seen the sign that he needs. So Gilbert is going
He's
to.
gonna fire at the.
Gilbert's like, I never thought of using arrows that way. Perhaps I've been doing it wrong my whole life.
He stabbed a zombie like that.
Got an idea for a short sword. It looks like a bunch of arrows.
Something. Okay. So yeah, he's gonna fire. Ooh, +9. Dang. We got
Oh!
25 to hit. All right.
It misses.
25 to hit. It's definitely gonna hit.
And I get 2 attacks. So
Holy shit!
do a second. So 10.
Fucking Legolas over here.
Oops. 14.
Eight. So 24 damage.
14 to hit. No, sorry, 14 to hit on the second attack.
Yeah, both will hit.
Okay. 5.
15
So
15.
15 total.
15 total. Into Gary here.
Gary.
Gary.
Oh, Gary.
And you're hidden too, right?
Dax, keep down. I've been struck, brother.
Gary! Gary, talk to me!
They're coming. Where are they coming from?
Why is there so much
They
calm?
came from behind.
I believe Drakthar is your turn now.
All right. Well, let's check here. Gotta measure real quick.
Six inches,
Got the
slightly
action.
Alright.
pointed left.
Things
Penetration.
changed. Things changed, so I have to
Jerry, no!
Where is that at? Stop. Why are you not?
We
letting
don't get a
me-
teehee.
They're bugbears. There has to be a bear he.
Yeah.
Larry, Gary,
Larry.
Harry, Larry.
Sherry.
I mean, if there were
Love it.
yeah. And then Clark. Clark is the throwback for those that know.
Yes.
I will move.
Yep.
Here. And then I will use. I will draw it once it lets me again.
Yeah, get Ashbourne in that. That would be good.
You totally could.
There's a reason I moved.
Oh man, if Ashbourne was just like ass up, face down, that would have been great.
All right, so
Not dead, just prone.
Drakthar moves and claps. His hands start to light with lightning at his fingertips. He claps his hand together, kind of like the Hulk
Smash.
wave. Yeah, well, not Hulk smash.
Sonic.
The little sonic boom that he does, and you hear a
the
thunderclap, and Thunderwave comes out in a 15-foot cube originating from me, and they have to make a Constitution saving throw. Anyone in the 15-foot cube.
You hear Gary go, Frodo, is that you? What the? And Constitution.
Frodo Baggins.
Fail.
So what happens?
He just.
So you got to do it for
shattered.
both of them.
The other one's dead.
That one's dead, my guy.
Jerry's dead.
Oh, Jerry's dead? Oh, I thought they were both
Shoves
alive.
into the wall even further, and you hear click, click. Two more
2 more clicks? Okay.
clicks.
Alright, well. So let me get both these D8s.
Talon, your ears are very tuned to the a clicking noise. You're very
Yeah, I'm dialed in on the clicks, man.
very dialed in on the clicking.
Like some NPC screwed up my sword.
That is 12. That is 12 damage.
How do you want to do this?
So the thunderclap fires out from Drakthar, and you see the wave crackling with the lightning energy, and Jerry's body is just thrown into the wall and crumbles into dust on the side of the wall, and Gary is obliterated by just sheer force into pieces and just is massacred on the side of the wall.
Drakthar, can I take control of your character for what I think is humorous?
Yes.
Okay. Drakthar goes, and he also picked up an arrow, and you just go set it in the middle of like
the dust.
All of the like gore that's like, splattered against the wall, and it's just like
this archer.
And you hear Frodo yell, "Oh, the archer! Where is he coming from?"
Gary, no! Brother!
I love that we're keeping this up.
And with that,
Ripper, on me!
Next up is Harry, and he's like, "I'm coming, brothers. Hold on. And they have us feet. They can move 30 feet, but we're just gonna have them sprint, I think. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40, 50. And Harry comes up. He goes, "Dex, thank goodness you're safe. Oh no, Jerry. Where is Gary?"
Gary got hit. This archer, he's got some sort of sonic powers.
Frodo, keep your eyes about you, man.
It was terrible, man.
Oh my goodness. Boys, keep low. They can't see if you're low. And then Larry's gonna go 5. This takes double. So, or 5, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. He gets stuck here. Harry, what do you see up there? Can you find the archer? Pin him down. Oh, thank goodness you're safe, Dex.
Yes, brother. For Jerry and Gary, the archer got him.
Oh,
Larry, it's game over, man.
All for the cause. Don't worry. We've got more support bringing up the rear. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30 or 40, 50. Wasn't able to introduce myself before, but I'm Barry. And let me tell you something. There ain't an archer out there better than me. And he pulls out his bow and starts scanning the room. Ashbourne is there.
I'm hidden behind a wall.
My guy. For sure, no. Where Barry is?
Barry has an angle.
I'm gonna shout
Literally
out.
glow.
I'm gonna shout out. When we saw him, he had a flaming sword and red hair. I think he's a follower of the Phoenix.
Max.
Shut up! You got eyes on him, Barry. Get him.
The enemy is in my sights. And so he's gonna go ahead and he has a +4 to hit. So we're gonna go ahead and see this here.
Didn't he dash though? So he doesn't have an action.
Oh, that's right. But he's got his bow trained on him. Good call.
Barry, do you see him?
Ripper, I've got him in my sights, Dex. This bastard. I'll put it right through his neck. Then Ripper goes up to Jerry.
Tried.
Jerry it whimpers a bit, and then it jumps forward.
This is an out of character question. How many health points do you have, and how much damage do you do when you explode?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh. I mean, since I leveled up, I have more health, but when I explode, where is it? Where are you?
It's just 2d6 fire damage.
Commit seppuku.
But how much health do you have?
I'm pretty good.
He wants to know a number.
Do you want to? Do you want a number?
Numbers don't exist in this world.
You can take. I just want to know how much damage you can take from these guys. Because you're
He's a
about
beefy boy.
get, like,
And sees the lit elf and goes and tries to bite it around the neck. You take 8 piercing damage as it punctures your skin.
Hellish
I was
rebuke.
asking. I wanted to know.
He said hellish
Yeah, go ahead and
rebuke.
do so. Yeah, it's a reaction. Go ahead and do so.
Air him!
Nice.
Avenge him, Barry!
Hellish rebuke. So let's see,
Fucking great. It's a great spell.
and that will be 10.
All right. I'll let you listen. I'll let you kill this thing if you can channel a really good one-liner based on the fact, first off, we already know that Vince hated dogs.
Incoming at break.
Right? Okay, we already know.
It already happened.
It's
It's
a dog hater of a man. Okay. What does Ashbourne say with this hellish rebuke just to eliminate this threat?
Devin, I also am very sad that I'm giving him time to think while I tell Devin. I'm very sad that your camera's not on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sure.
So he bit me, right?
Yeah, he's hanging around your neck actively.
He bit you.
Yeah.
Ouch, Charlie.
Here, let me,
The bitch shall lie in the dirt.
I'll swap it to my phone camera. There you go. It shall lie in the dirt. Is that what you just said? That was your line? Oh,
It's not bad.
Anything.
This guy, man, savage.
The inside of the mouth.
He
you
hates
hear
dogs.
is you hear like a stop, and blood splatters all across the floor as the wolf falls off of Ashbourne's neck, and suddenly his entire pelt catches on fire, and you see as Ripper runs away through here, whimpering.
As he runs by me, I'm gonna reach down to grab a hold of him to try to comfort and stabilize Ripper.
But oh my god.
Go ahead and make a animal handling check.
Animal handling.
I was gonna tell you need an 18 or better.
Okay.
The dog is literally
Rolls a 28.
Probably not. Well, maybe it's a plus. I got a +3 in animal handling for some weird reason.
So that one-liner wasn't good enough. All right, gotcha.
No, it was gonna be totally fine. And Talon said, "I'm trying to save the dog."
Yes. Talon's gonna get his own dog.
Trying to build his group.
Sadly, what did you say I needed?
18.
An 18? That's tragedy. That's just destiny. 17. I'm gonna reach out. And I'm just gonna miss. I'm gonna miss over the top of him.
I don't think you do. I think you grab it, and literally his pelt just turns to ash in your hand, he's literally
Traumatizing.
You see as it runs over
Even
here,
better.
and it just collapses. It collapses into a smoldering pile, and its corpse lingers on the ground, smoking.
God.
Harry, kill that fucker!
It bit me.
We've got him in our sights. Ashbourne,
Get him! Ripper on fire! Who hates dogs like that?
Talon, it's over.
You've never seen Ashbourne in his hatred towards dogs before, but you're starting to.
Anyway, so just to be clear, it was not Ashbourne that had the hatred towards dogs. It was
but Vince, for some unknown reason.
Well, there was a reason.
But you still carry that weight of Vince's hatred of dogs.
Okay.
It's so much part of your being that you inherited this body.
Well, anyways, hopefully there'll be an interaction later. But anyways, all right. So I'm attacking Hari with Ignis Veritas, and that will be a 21 to hit. And I'm going to use the Green Flame Blade again. So that'll be 13 damage plus 3 fire damage, so 16 damage, and then plus 4 damage to Barry.
So you attack Harry, 16 damage, and then 4 damage to Barry.
Mm-hmm.
This bastard. You'll pay for what you did to Ripper.
Ripper, huh?
We're gonna rip you.
Mm.
Jug. Nobody's actually done what you asked for yet.
I know.
I will say this. I have something cool for you.
Yes.
So, the cavern pool is cold. Colder than it should be. And you kind of do like one of those Navy SEAL things where you slip beneath its dark surface, just your horns pointing above it. Your massive frame sinks into the murk. The water muffles the world above. Shapes blur, sounds fade. It is still. Too still. And as you settle into the silt at the bottom of the pool, you camouflage yourself beneath the water. You feel it shift. There's no current. There's no creature in the water with you. There's something deeper. The silt in the water begins to rise in lazy spirals, and you feel a vibration humming in the water. You feel it in your rib cage, not your ears. And before you, in the water, you see 2 green, like emerald green lights appear in the darkness of the water. Eyes opening beneath the surface. Suddenly the water feels much bigger, much deeper, and a shadow the size of a war horse advances through the water without disturbing it towards you. There's no bubbles, no wake, no breath. And suddenly not 3 feet beneath the water, but 10, 12, 20 feet. You find yourself at the bottom of a pool. And standing before you is a large, shaggy black dog. It approaches you deliberately, like it already knew where you were. And as it reaches you, it lowers its massive head until its snout is almost touching yours. The green eyes burn in the water like some sort of fell coal that refuses to be quenched. And you hear a voice. It's not a sound, but it's almost pressure in your ear canals, blooming inside your own mind. You cannot hide from what is coming. And the water grows even colder. You feel your breath catch in your chest, burning, desperate for oxygen. Strength is not found in stillness. And the hound's shape flickers. For a moment, it seems to take a different form. You hear like metal chains clinking on each other, and then it reforms again, the dog somehow 50% larger than before. When the choice comes before you, Jug, rise. Find the sleeper. Find the sleeper who sleeps beneath the sunken tomb. A ripple pulses outward from the dog's paws, and it races across the top of the pool, like a shockwave. And for you, the entire cavern trembles for the briefest moment. And then without swimming, turning, the dog simply turns into a black, inky darkness. Its body dissolving into the water until the only thing that remains are those two emerald green eyes. And they close, and they're gone. And the pool becomes quiet again, as though nothing was ever there. Before you is a chain link in the water.
I'm taking the chain link.
You can do so.
And I'm gonna do it like Talon did. I'm putting it right here. Chain Brothers.
We're just emphatically living out some Warhammer 40k.
Chain gang. Chain gang right there. Chain gang.
Down.
Okay.
What do you do?
Barry, do you have eyes on him?
We found the bastard. Frodo, are you with us?
I'm with you, brothers.
Frodo, I don't see his bow. Where is his bow?
Maybe
he must have stashed it, Barry.
Maybe it's some sort of spectral bow that he summons, like one of those warlocks that can summon a blade.
Here's
Or
my
weapon.
bow.
Oh,
he's gesturing so
rudely,
so disgustingly. What sort of sick, perverted evil is this? Talon, do you do anything?
Yeah, I'm gonna walk. I'm gonna look at Larry and I'm gonna go, Larry, on me, and I'm gonna go.
But that's the loose finger, right?
I'm gonna step over Jerry, and I'm gonna unsling my shield, and I'm gonna place it slightly in front of Barry.
Yeah.
And I'm saying, I'm covering you, brother. And then I'm going to hold an action.
Right, Barry has partial cover for this time. What will trigger your action?
Larry passing me is going to trigger my action.
Got it. Gilbert, you are the shadow that creeps in the dark. You are the bow that.
you are the watcher on the wall.
I just start going, ooh, and start speaking in abyssal and just making all these weird sounds, but I'm actually saying.
Can you make those weird sounds for us for a second? I really want to be there.
Your grandmother uses too many onions in her meatballs. And just, and I shoot one arrow at Barry and one arrow at Harry.
How dare he talks about grandma's meatballs that way?
12 and
12 not gonna hit. 18 will.
All right.
I imagine with the 12, it just plinks off of down my shield.
Yeah, down shield in the way, so that actually.
Oh,
makes
perfect. Great.
So
I got you, brother.
There's
excellent.
I think. I think you're right, Frodo. The shot came out from somewhere behind him. He must have the spectral bow. You coward! Face me like a man. Sorry, guys.
He's got asthma.
He's taken multiple arrows to the chest.
Yeah. And next up is Frodo.
Perforated lung.
Next up is Frodo of the Shire.
Frodo T. Baggins.
Do it. What does Frodo do?
Frodo summons a mage hand and slaps Ashbourne across the face with it.
What? Why does everybody hate Ashbourne so much?
Yeah,
And he goes, and it's crackling with lightning, and he says, "Take this, you heathen."
It's like one.
Ashbourne, you take 1d4 mental damage.
mage hand.
God kidding me. Okay, so that's 3.
Frodo, well done, Frodo.
Mostly your pride.
What?
It's mostly to your pride.
Just
Okay.
Just a fucking hand shows up and just slaps with lightning.
Just mollywops the shit out of your cheek.
Just
Yeah,
take
we'll
one-
talk about this
take
later.
one damage. You can only do.
Frodo.
You can only do 20. You can only carry 10 pounds or 20 pounds. Or whatever. Just take 1 point of damage. And next up is Jerry. Or Jerry is dead. Then Gary, who is also dead. Harhy. Oh, Harry. Harry. I'll get you. For Gary. He's gonna go ahead and try to grab you. That is a 17 to hit.
That does not hit.
Oh, okay. So then he tries to grab onto you, and as he does, he's bleeding so much that he just can't get a good grip. Like he's got so much blood on himself that he doesn't really have enough power to kind of restrain you. Next up is Larry. I'm coming, boys. With you. I'm with you, Dex. Point to me.
Yeah.
Point me in the right direction of my enemies so that I might.
He's around.
see
The
them fall.
flaming bastard's around the corner, Larry.
Ah! I've heard some people say this. Here we go. Lee away. Jenkins, and he's gonna try to run, but you're gonna hit him, right?
As he slips around the corner again, as soon as he rounds the corner and he's facing the other direction, I'm going to stick Bearhy I'm gonna jab him real quick with the arrow in the neck.
I would say Larry came around the corner.
Yeah. So, yes. What we can do? We can do both of these.
Yeah.
Let's say, because for the purposes in the last 6 seconds, you just came out of a vision.
Yeah, that's fine.
Go ahead and do your thing, Dex.
That is a 25 to hit for the first
that's
one.
gonna do it. Yep, that's gonna do it.
And a 22 to hit.
Nope, that one misses weirdly. Now go ahead and roll your
Yeah,
damage.
I knew it. You need me to make checks again, right? Sleight of hand and performance.
No.
No. Just
no. That was just for Larry or Jerry. Jerry.
Okay. Because I guess no one else is facing this way, so it's just Barry and I, right?
Yeah.
Yep. So that is 13 on the first one, and that is 10 on the second one.
Okay. How do you do this?
I'm going to audibly make the thwacking noise.
Just with your mouth?
Yeah. As I stick him with an arrow in his neck, like it just skipped over the top of my shield, and I'm going to shout out, Barry, no!
What Barry turns around and locks eyes with you, holding his arm out. What do you say to him in his final moment?
I'm going to lean in and whisper, I am the storm.
His eyes open, seemingly everything revealed, and then they roll back in his head. Jug, you're up.
All right, Larry came across the corner, so that triggers my action. I'm just gonna say rise, and I'm just gonna walk menacingly to him, and I'm gonna take my axe.
Yep.
Like a Navy SEAL commercial.
Yeah.
Oh God, another one!
He's massive! Oh no!
Larry, Harry, form up!
And Larry just goes, "That's one hell of an archer." What do you do when you get there, Jojo?
I try attacking my axe and I roll 11.
Oh, yeah, you miss.
That's terrible with a +8.
Yeah, it is still a bad roll.
Wow.
I think. God
damn it!
Larry just looks and he says, "They're stronger than they look. We can still get through this, Gary, or whoever this is, Harry." I might be on the lookout, Frodo. He's right in front of you. The massive beast. He smells like ass.
I will gut you.
And Barry is dead. Ripper is dead. Ashbourne, your turn.
Okay. Well, I guess I will. Which one was the one that I hit earlier? That was
Harry.
Harry, right?
Harry.
So I will attack Larry.
Larry.
Harry.
Lion.
Yeah, right. And I will do Ignis. That'll be a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Green Flame Blade. That will be 9 plus 3, so that's 12 plus. Oop. Damn it. I just dropped my dice. Sorry. Give me a second. I have no idea where that went. Oh, there it goes.
Why you need multiple dice, my guy?
Well, I have multiple dice. All right, so it was 9 damage plus 6 flame damage, and then 4 flame damage to Harry.
To Harry, yeah. Harry is not looking good.
Stay strong, brother.
To arms, Dex. We need you.
So wait, that didn't.
Sorry.
That didn't do Larry.
Larry was full health.
Oh, okay.
Ain't taking a hit yet.
That was a pretty good hit, though.
Yeah, it was good. It was real good. Jug, you're up.
I'm gonna attack.
None of these guys are fighting with the bows. I don't understand.
I'm gonna attack Larry.
Yeah. You get advantage. He's definitely flanked. I should have given it to Ashbourne, but I forgot.
Your world is a lie.
16.
16 hits.
14.
Yeah, you bring down your axe. How do you end this?
I'm just going to stare Harry in the eyes as I just nonchalant, just go, so fast that it just doesn't even look like my axe moves. Like an after image, it just, and he just head falls off and blood splurts and he falls to the ground.
It's Ashbourne, make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Oh, shoot. Dex. Oh, gosh, that's only 7.
You are coated in the blood as the carotid artery is severed and it just shoots out, pours out. Your entire face is now coated in the blood.
You got his blood on you.
And also,
God, Harry! Oh God!
It's just us now, Frodo.
And Talon and Dax.
Talon, it's over.
Who's Talon?
Just kill him. Just
Who's he
kill
calling
him
out?
already.
It must be the second. It must be this giant beast man.
Talon.
Dex is up.
I'm gonna move around to the back of Harry, and I'm gonna put my hand on his shoulder, and I'm gonna say, Harry, we've got this.
We might have to take the boss. Dex, I'm not sure. It's pretty grim here.
There's blood
How are
everywhere.
you feeling, brother?
I'm barely standing.
Steel yourself. And then I'm gonna slowly
steal him.
I'm gonna take out a small my Dax's carving lunch knife, and I'm just gonna slit his throat.
Yeah, just He's got barely any health. Just go ahead and roll a d6 for me for dagger damage.
Okay. 5.
Plus dexterity, so you'll be fine. Yeah. And Harry feels it. Shh. We should have known. And he collapses to the ground. Do you stick an arrow in him?
Yes.
Okay. So now what about Now what about the one that got decapitated? How are we going to make that look like it was an arrow?
Just
attack?
put an arrow inside the crevice of his head.
Yeah,
in his esophagus. In his esophagus.
In the esophagus, perfect. You guys are out of combat. You guys beat these bugbears. So
all right,
I'm gonna walk over and I'm gonna take the tip of my sword. I'm gonna press up the clicking rock that Jerhy was leaning up against.
So if you move his corpse out of the way and you start twisting it a little bit, you are able to eventually get the door to catch, and the door actually swivels on a center pole, so it doesn't slide. It swivels, right? And I'm gonna open it up here for you.
I'm gonna wink at Ashburn. I'm gonna walk through.
Oh.
Beyond the door, you can. There's an L-shaped corridor that leads to a winch, which is used to haul the grate back up. So you can try to use the winch to pull that gate that fell back up.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
You're gonna need to make an athletics check.
An athletics check.
It's what you were built for, my guy.
While you're doing this, Ashbourne, I'm sorry I had to slap you like that.
That is a 23.
We had to keep the ruse going.
I would say you're sweating. Like, this thing is heavy as hell. This door that you're winching up, but you're able to get it up there, and the way, and I'll change the color to show this.
Green.
The way is clear.
The way is clear. I'm gonna walk back out, and I'm going to grab these bodies. I'm gonna toss them in this room.
Okay. Not a whole lot you can do for Gary because he exploded.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave Gary's parts there. I'm gonna position Jerry right here on the corner. I'm gonna throw in, or I'm gonna leave Jerry and Barry right there. Okay. Harry is going in here, and so is Larry, and Larry's head.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna stage the scene a little bit here. Okay. We're gonna put some bodies here. Put some bodies there. Beautiful. Okay. Gary blown up over here. All right. Then I'm going to go and pick up. Is Ripper? Did he turn into ash? Is that what I heard?
Nice to meet you.
He caught on fire and died. Right.
Okay.
Like he burned to
I'm
death.
going to go. Gentlemen, we've eliminated the majority of the bugbears on our back. Well done, Ashbourne, taking the brunt of that, being the villain. I'm sure that was thrilling for you, Jug. Intimidating as fuck, Private. Intimidating as fuck. You coming out of that water like a marine, brother. Like a marine. I'm gonna give him like the Predator handshake. Okay, love that. Boom. And I'm gonna go, Frodo. We're gonna we'll take Ripper and we'll go and confront Clog. I believe he has more information about Gilbert's brothers than he let on, and we'll have to extract that from him either through arms or with a conniving show.
Well, the ruse is held well enough.
It's shockingly so. Shockingly so.
As much as I need, as much as I want to shoot him in the balls, if we go in, could I have you ask one more thing?
Yes, tell me what to ask.
I need to find whether the moat house here, this is being funded by the Azure,
by the temple's cult, or both?
Azura's temple's cult, or both.
Commander.
Yes. And I shall ask about your brother Otis.
Otis and Elmo.
Well, Elmo's in town, but Otis, they seem to know a little bit about his mission. So,
Commander,
we need to determine if he's compromised or not. Yes, Private.
Didn't they mention both Otis and Elmo? Or did I?
Yeah, Elmo's
to be fair.
Elmo's in town. Your brother is on a mission that they've said we know where he is, right? So
Yes. Yeah. It's like, of course, they know where Elmo is. You know, that was kind of the point of him staying.
Commander.
Private Jug.
I have a plan for that leader that was in that room.
Is it? Did you want to add on to the plan we just were discussing?
Yeah, it's a good plan. I think I just.
It's a very good plan.
I
might say a huge plan.
Yeah, the plan was originally to continue deceiving, but
no, exactly. No, that mine's a part of it, but I got a plan to make it even better. Have you?
I'm gonna kneel down. I'm gonna kneel down like they do in the old army recruitment videos, and just start scratching out the plan in the dirt. All right.
Hey, have you guys seen the play Star Heroes?
No.
I can't.
Well, it's a great epic, some would say. Great story between two siblings.
Why has Jug become Donald Trump? Like, what is?
I don't know.
It's a great story. I mean, truly,
truly the best.
It's gonna be. It's a big, beautiful plan.
Best storyteller. All right. Star Heroes. It's a great story about. God damn it.
Jug is.
It's a story about two brother and sister, but they don't know the brother and sister. And then there's this really cool guy. Kind of reminds me of you, Talon.
One of the best, honestly.
We're the best.
Guy.
The best. The best smuggler ever. He's the best. But he has this great beast companion, and in order to they're deceiving by wearing the uniform of the enemy, and they put fake handcuffs that are unlocked on their beast friend, and then he's not handcuffed, if you know what I mean.
All right.
Are you talking about Chewbacca?
Yeah, Chewbacca, you've seen Star Heroes.
And there goes any shot of us ever monetizing this ever. Just went right up.
Yeah, why do you think I didn't use names?
All right.
Anyways,
I will hear this plan.
That's what they call them. Chew-hee.
I will hear. I will hear this story about Chew-hee, and I will take out like a small cutting of rope, and I'll loosely tie Jug's hands in some knots that when he pulls them apart, they'll come apart. I will grab Ripper, and I'll march Jug in front of me with Ripper.
With the dead corpse of a dog.
You could also bring Frodo too, because Frodo's good.
I'm gonna carry the dog with me.
Okay. Yeah, Frodo, come on. And then the other two, you guys can. You're Frodo. Frodo Baggins. The Shire.
Baggins. Well, now, yeah.
Now we're definitely.
Well, if we weren't getting sued for the first one, we're definitely getting sued for the second one. So that's fine.
It's okay. We're not.
Hey, you flamey fuck! Stay where you are. You look like the fucking sun.
You can hide behind a corner, and Gilbert could come up because he's sneaky.
Talk about me being the bad guy.
Sneaky.
I'm the bad guy.
I'm going to before we left. I want to have rubbed some of the blood and the gore all over myself.
I'm just pretend to be just ravenous.
I will definitely go first. And I will run up to Clark, and I'll just. Clark.
Get me right next
Clark,
to him.
It was madness. There was a crazy archer. There's I don't know how to describe it. There were psionic powers. He exploded a man. I think it was Larry or Gerhi. I don't know who he
Here's
did.
one of
but
these.
Larry.
He exploded him. He exploded him with his arrow. I don't understand it. I think Talon's brought the corpse of Ripper with him.
Clark, brother,
Talon.
Ripper, he gave it his best.
Man,
But
who are you? Who are you really?
Dak,
Listen. What is that beast? What have you done?
this was the Archer's companion. He cut down.
Larry.
Harry, I think. I'm not sure.
I think what you guys hear, like when you're in like the Team Rocket base in Silphco and you hear, that's where we're in right now because he said, Talon. Clark is unawares. Frodo, you are up first. You can choose to still talk, but like Clark is going to attack on his turn. We can't. Yep, good.
Wait.
This conversation got boring anyways.
So anyways, start blasting.
Scott
Who said Talon?
And didn't keep the jig up.
The jig is up.
What? Who is this jig? Is this another one of your allies, Frodo? What happened? What did you do to my puppy? I will have your heads for this.
Well, first of all,
who you calling a jig?
I didn't kill your puppy. That guy did.
There's just this
and
dude.
I am, yeah, this red-haired dude fucking back. It was that flame bastard back there. I am
Just
going
standing in the doorway.
This is just
All
easier.
those deck.
All right, now he's pushing. Firebolt. So, wait, why did it just give me 4? What? Oh, maybe because I rolled a natural 20. That's cool. So I take both hands and I'm using Firebolt, and instead of normally there'd be 2, there'd be just 1 coming out of each hand, 4 push forward. The normal Firebolt with the lightning just swirling around it, all 4 go running into Clark.
Yeah. Clark is like literally lifted up into the air by the electric shock and begins to pulse in the air. As he's just completely lit up. It's his turn next. And, okay.
No lightning November, right?
Listen, okay. I give. What do you want? Listen, I have information. I've got more keys. No sense in doing
I want Lareth.
Ooh. Me.
We got a monkey back here.
My
we
sword.
got a monkey back here. He's going.
My sword can do the zone of truth.
Did you just sprint forward 100 feet?
It is like Clark's gone. Ripper's. It is Dax's turn first, but we can add you to the thing here.
Okay.
All right. Dax is next.
A little overzealous.
But I'll still give it to you. Just let Talon do whatever he's gonna do, and then you can do it.
Well, I will walk up and I will place my hand on Clark's shoulder. I will say,
Clark is taller.
What'd you say?
Say Clark is taller. Continue.
Is he kneeling?
No.
He just took 4 flame bolts to the face and just hunky dory.
He's an athlete, man. He landed on his feet.
Landed on his feet. All right. I will look at him. I'll say,
Clark, you've perhaps, in your rage, you've chosen a side that will inevitably lead to your betrayal, as it has again today. But perhaps there is still a path that you could help us and also secure a future for your people. Your remaining people.
How many are there?
Well, out of you tell me, you're the leader of your people, no?
Presumed leader of these here.
Oh. Oh, there's plenty of them.
Well, I saw
all my nephews. It was me and my nephews.
Yes, well, I only saw Gary fall.
Oh, he's my least favorite.
Yes, so perhaps the others are still looking for. There was, and when we found Gary, he had been eviscerated by an arrow, some sort of sonic spell. And while our intentions were not to deceive you, my
I blew him up.
Frodo here has quite the storied history with Lareth, and we look to settle that. But we do not wish ill upon your people. Perhaps, in fact, you should make your way to a town called Westvale. They are a little bit more accommodating to others of certain bestial natures.
Except for your nephews, I blew them up.
Gary.
All right, I want you two to make. So I want you, Devin. I need you to make a persuasion roll, and then you, Scott. I need you to make a performance roll.
Dirty 20 for my persuasion.
13.
Okay. Clark, because Ashbourne's not up there yet. Clark looked at you, which is good, by the way, because if Ashbourne had done this, Dax wouldn't have been able to, or Talon wouldn't have been able to lie through his teeth like he is. So Clark drops to a knee and he says, "In my culture, we follow the strongest. I thought it was Lareth, but perhaps it's you."
Jesus, companion over.
I am yours. I am yours to command.
Rick got a companion.
This Clark, I shall honor your oath. Let us speak more about some troubling things. We've ran into quite an odd man in town who you spoke
Ashbourne, I'll pause here. I want to let Ashbourne move up and do whatever he wants to do. So this is now we're now having a conversation. So Ashbourne, I think you can rush forward and say whatever you'd like to say here.
And do whatever you'd want to do.
Well, I mean, now I don't have to because he's telling the truth.
I mean, technically,
you can still be
Talon is not telling the truth. He's just.
But Clark is like the whole thing. So the truth seeker flame, the way that I see the truth seeker flame working is that it requires me to have a hit with the sword on the person, but I don't deal damage. Instead, I feel like it's like a threatening, tell the truth.
Almost like putting it on their collarbone or at their neck.
Yeah,
right? Yeah, for
and
sure.
it is 1 minute, and they have to do a wisdom or charisma saving throw, and then they have 1 minute of telling the truth.
Yeah, I forgot.
So he's telling the truth now, so I don't have to do that.
Yeah, I'm going to ask Clark the question that Gilbert wanted, a little bit more about what Lareth knows about Otis and if they're receiving funding from the Azure or from the second group that Gilbert said.
What do I know about Otis? Ranger.
Yes, the one. One of our companions is a family member of his. We met him down above ground.
Otis and the Canoness have been sneaking around, asking questions, prying into people, acting undercover in the city of Nob. But we know who they are, and none so far have given them any information other than red herrings, misleading trails. They believe that they've onto something, but really, they're being led into a trap.
And do you know when this trap is sprung, Clark?
I believe that Otis and Ide will soon try to make a move. And when they do, they think that they'll be capturing a leader when they're vulnerable, when in reality the trap has been set for them.
Yes, well, perhaps you can jot down some details, some maps, and some directions. A guide, perhaps, for Drakthar.
Drakthar, who is Drakthar, Dex?
I'm gonna point at Frodo. Frodo is his operational code name. The one who takes the journey.
He goes, respect, Frodo.
Elmo, where's Elmo?
I hope that which is most precious.
Where is he?
What was you had another question?
Yes, your funding. Does it come from the Azure or from the temple?
And at that question, he goes and he reaches into his pocket and he takes out one of those stones with the eyes on it. And he looks over to you, Ashbourne. He says, that blade of yours looks like it's made of something different than your typical iron-stead steel. Can you, do you think you can destroy this?
I'm gonna make the hand signal for cut.
Yeah. Do you think you can? Is your blade warded against magic spells?
Believe so. I don't know. DM, tell me. I'm looking at it.
Yeah, it is. It's a magical weapon, so it's fine.
Yeah. Okay.
Whack it.
Yes. Put it on the
Go
table.
ahead and make an attack roll. We'll see if this thing works.
Ooh, that's 25.
Yeah. You do what I think Chuhi said earlier, which was that it moves so quick that you almost don't see that you've even unsheathed it, and the stone splits in two. The eye lights up, and then it crumbles. The entire stone crumbles to dust. Clark says, "Thank you. I realized anything else that we might say might get passed along. As to..."
Wait. These can hear?
They hear. They see. It's how they keep tabs on us.
Who's got more of these? Who's got more of these in their pockets right now?
I mean, all of my nephews had them.
No, I'm saying in our party right now.
We've gotten rid of all of them.
Yeah, we already knew they were locators.
We have.
Yeah. Well, they're in bags of holding and such, so they can't.
They're in different dimensions.
Yeah, transmit.
Okay, it was never communicated to me.
Everyone else just rolls their eyes at you.
Nobody communicated it to me.
Gilbert, you gonna walk
You were
forward?
there.
It was 4 sessions ago, or like 5.
You were there. We were like, fuck these rocks.
Oh, I don't remember that. Sorry.
I do remember something was like they were bad, but I did forget about. Didn't remember.
Ben, are you still hiding
we
around the
all like,
corner
we
there?
gotta ditch these. We were all like, we gotta ditch these rocks.
Okay.
I
don't remember it. Sorry.
Ben, you coming up?
Yeah, I've been like really in character here this past.
Gilbert,
trying to
you
think
coming on
of
up?
Different things. Gilbert walks up. Is this still dark light? Am I still invisible?
No.
All
it's
I know is I
definitely
hope
two
Gilbert's
crazy
going to
there.
put the fucking arrow through him.
Clark looks at you with this, like you can see a sign of recognition in his eyes. But he seems calm, not angry. And what is it? Tell me one more time. What is it that you wish to know?
I've been asked to find who's funding this place. Is this the Azul? Or is this the temple?
Azure. Those are one and the same, kid. At least, what used to be the Azure. But Lareth, the beautiful one, Caleb, same team. There are there's some other forces inside the temple than just the Reclaimers. But as far as where the money's coming from and where it's going, all the directions come from the same place. You be careful though. You go venturing around that temple. There's more than one enemy there.
What exactly is Lareth's role in all of this? I've heard that he was kind of a broker, eloquent but dangerous. What else can you tell me?
Well, the beautiful one, he's here on some assignment to find an artifact that was left here in the last conflict. He has used it in conjunction with his understanding of the arcane, of forces that, to be honest with you, I don't really understand. Whatever god it is, whatever that thing is in his head, that voice, he communes with that thing in his head, and it has given him answers, given him insight. And it seems like this is all just a setup for the next stage of the temple. The temple is not is not unlocked. This here was 2 parts: to gather forces and to gain the artifact. or lay siege on the temple and unlock its secrets. You need both. You need a force, and you need the artifacts.
So you're saying he still speaks to that spider goddess?
Spider. I don't know what you call it. But I swear you look at his eyes and you can see that something else is turning the gears behind those eyes. I swear you can almost see something moving. He's comely enough on the outside, but he's twisted and dark inside. Strong, absolutely. Powerful. But I don't know if I've ever seen anybody tear through a band of my warriors, my bloodline, like you all. So I resign my fate with you. I don't mind killing. I don't mind pillaging. But there's something evil about Lareth.
Look over at Drakthar. Drakthar, when we meet Lareth, what are your intentions? Obviously I have some personal business, but I overheard yours could have been a lot longer.
What did you say there, Gilbert?
Wanting to know what your intentions are with Lareth. You plan on killing?
Lareth will die. By my hand. Or by one of ours. But I sure hope it's mine.
You use spells, though. Not very handsy.
Yeah, but what you would know about him is that he needs all of his spells to be either cast in person, short, just up close or far away.
So, I'm not going to use Shocking Grasp, but for flavor, Chris, basically Shocking Grasp on Jug's buttocks. Just a little twinge, and I just...
Make a charisma roll.
Okay. It's an 18 plus my charisma fighter, which would be plus 7, so... Yeah, 25.
Ox, you feel I know exactly what you feel. Your right buttock cheek goes completely numb, and you feel it lifted and squeezed. And you feel like a pinky finger touch you in a place you've never been touched before.
Did I like that? I'm just confused now.
And then suddenly it's gone. The pressure is gone.
Oh, where'd it go?
Oh boy.
Jug now will be chasing that feeling for the rest of the campaign.
Oh gosh,
You'll be saying, Drakthar, do it again.
Who did that? What was that?
Can you do that thing?
So I need to show Jug that I don't have to be within touch to touch someone.
Well,
you touched me.
If you
Yikes.
Let's make a deal. If you can allow me to ask him a few questions of my own, I will do my damnedest to make sure that you get the final kill, the final hit.
I'll do my best to restrain myself, but we have history.
I understand. That's why I asked. Even though, yes, associated with my faction, my family, I want to respect your years of suffering.
This is
do we want to hug?
touching and all, but
the forge, come on in.
if I answered your I've answered all your questions, Dex, Frodo.
Who the fuck is Dax and Frodo?
Talon and I are. Jug.
Oh, okay. I thought it was that dead dwarf.
We honor his name through his
deceit.
through shocking levels of deceit.
I think this is a good place to leave it.
Oh,
if you guys zoom out, you can see how big the block actually is, right?
Jesus, we're only a third of the way.
So we had some.
There's a lot.
We went down basically one hallway.
Basically. But I think it was a good session.
This session was amazing.
A lot of
one of my
incredible moments.
Yeah.
Kudos to Devin and Scott. You guys did this was amazing. You guys did fucking great.
That was so much fun.
Even though Steve had to take just like a hey, we're just putting you as the scapegoat.
Break.
Just one hell of a wallet.
Yeah.
Steve, you were a great bad guy, man. Great bad guy.
That's why I was like,
you know what?
That's why I was
Steve,
like, how much health do you have?
You know what? Just full circle, because you really didn't play Vince like you should have as the WWE persona. You made an amazing heel tonight, dude. You made an amazing heel.
Well,
you went full circle, brother. So.
But I guess it makes sense because he would be the heel to these guys.
Yes.
So he would be the villain to these guys for sure, and you definitely took their side. So you know.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta play the role.
Well, you guys have, your +2 allies on the night, so that's pretty good.
Yeah.
And the NPC collection continues.
Yeah. I love it.
Talon and his commandering.
If you guys get a chance to look at my character now that I'm part druid, healer tank, dude, gonna be fucking dirty.
Oh shit.
Healer tank is sweet.
Yeah, I'm just Chris's video, but just myself.
There you go. All right, boys. Good session.
We did.
Amazing.
Yeah, it was a good time.
Well, we're not back at it for a while. So we'll see you guys in. I believe we don't play again until. Is it not till December? Yeah, I think so. So.
Not necessarily.
Whoa! Yeah, if you guys want to organize something, I'll let you guys do that. But otherwise, I don't think we play till December 3rd or something.
You know, it'd be cool, some flashbacks to our backstories. That'd be really cool, mini sessions. I'm more than willing to do a stream and people explain their backstories for the YouTube.
Yeah, next time we get back to town, just
I want God's backstory too.
Yeah, everyone bring a beer and have a beer at the tavern. That'd be fun.
We should do a replay of the chicken fight, but with a turkey for Thanksgiving.
Oh.
Because Jug's a druid again. I can't be putting any of these stupid monsters out in front of him that I don't want to fight.
A giant.
I still have to get to level 2 druid first, so.
Yeah, the fluff of protection was the worst idea ever by me. That dude,
I've protected everybody.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be the best healer tank ever.
Sweet boys, again, great work tonight. I did kind of plan on trying to get roping in a couple of people to do a in between the episodes review of the episodes.
Yeah,
kind of periodically, so we can try and knock that out. If you guys want to try to play again before December, that's up to you guys. Run it. I don't want to push. I just can't do the next 2 Thursdays, so but we'll kind of go from there.
I also have spared the dying now, so that's always good.
So, have a good night. Thanks, dudes. Scott, thanks for making it, dude.
And staying awake. You're less tired than normal.
Staying awake.
Yeah, I had to like put some random shit on my phone to just be like, all right, just check in.
Devin, thanks for
It was
being
well
able to make
done
this happen.
today. Yeah.
Thanks for everybody
Yeah,
for
dude.
doing it and making sacrifices to make it happen. I hope it was worthwhile for you.
Absolutely
It was a fun session.
Bruno missed
Fun
out
session.
on another fun one.
It's gonna happen. Good thing. It's a good thing you guys opened that door though. Otherwise, Bruno wasn't gonna be able to make it down here.
I'm stuck.
Which door? Oh, the one.
The giant metal one.
Yeah.
Yes.
Very good.
All right, boys. I'll see everybody later.
Later, skaters.
Yep. Good night, everybody.
Great job, everybody.
Yeah.
This was awesome.
Ashburn, you make a hell of a heel, dude.
All right, I'm gonna ask you guys a question. What do you guys think the dog is?
Which one?
I think the
The
dog
boy
is the embodiment of, or the avatar of A.
Of A?
Is that maybe that's not right? Yeah, no, it is. It is.
Pull up prospectus real quick.
You only gave me his first
Oh. So that's what you think it is. Okay, that's interesting to me. What do you think it is, Matthew?
Some kind of war god.
Sorry, the name his actual name is Anak.
Yeah. Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting.
Hey, thanks for the sub. 11 months, Scotty Wild. Thank you. You're a bad bitch, and you know it.
I didn't even get a nothing when I resubbed to you. Just got a silent, just fart in the wind.
Ben, do you
I
have
guess
any,
I've been subbed for 11 months, so I think I've only been like 4 or 5.
Well, no, you subbed, and Chris told me during the session I am not allowed to, like...
Oh, you're right. I did it during the session. You're right.
I gave a nod.
I think we did really good at staying in character tonight, by the way. Like,
It's been a while since I've looked through the prospectus, like outside of what Gilbert would know.
I'm the greatest. I'm the best around.
I would tell you this. This is what I'll tell you. Gilbert would have no idea who this is, but Ben, without looking at the prospectus, could know what's going on.
Oh.
Or Matt or Devin.
It's huge.
There was so much going. I think I missed some details, but I remember the dog.
I think the third time the dog's shown up.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, Devin has 2 chains. I have 1. The second time was really sweet. I slid underneath it, hopped up, and then it vanished.
Yep.
Chain gang.
Just a second.
Yeah.
I don't want to just say something.
Scott's back.
Y'all are still chatting about this shit.
Always. Yeah, the after show.
Always. The after show.
Do you have an idea who you think the dog is? Or what the point of the dog is?
Oh, I gotta mute this. What the dog doing?
Like, yeah, what is the point of the dog?
Point of the dog is to show that you shouldn't throw dogs down holes.
But if that dog can ever be weaponized, I will make sure I throw Ashbourne down a hole.
Sure.
I love how we made him kill another dog.
Isn't that Gilbert?
Because the thing actually, he did 10 damage and the thing had 11 hit points. I'm like, no, he's killing it. There's no question.
Because Gilbert has speak with animals and hasn't really used it yet.
I also have speak with animals.
No, I'm just asking you what you think the dog is.
Oh, that the dog is. I think I missed some details. I'm not thinking of it. I mean, Hieronius would be the only thing I can think of, but.
Hey, you guys got some more. You guys got some more background on Drakthar.
Yeah, I liked it.
Just
like some of the way that person spoke reminded me of Heronius. Really, first I thought of Sparky, but
I think that there's something there. I wish that I could go to Michigan Comic Con this week because Austin St. John is there, and that would be like checking off a box for like 5-year-old Chris.
The cool thing is that you absolutely could do that.
Yeah, I will not be doing that. It would be really cool. It would be really cool.
You could absolutely be like, hey dudes, I want to go do this thing as like a pre-birthday present to myself. Let's all ride up there to Grand Rapids, 45 minutes away.
It'd be cool. It'd be cool to meet like the OG Red Ranger, right? That'd be neat. So,
Chris.
Yeah.
Question for tonight's session: did you put Devin and I in the middle of that group so that I couldn't use that fucking lightning bolt spell and just fucking decimate that whole
It
group?
made sense to me that if you were going to be like going to see their leader, 2 would be in front, 2 would be in back.
Yeah, because I was like, when you had all 4 of them lined up and then revealed the chamber room, I was like, I am going to just decimate this whole fucking group of
I would love you to try to like just start the fight then and there.
That's
you
what I
guys,
wanted to do.
The 2 of you were strong enough to like handle it without anybody else be there.
Yeah,
I'm not saying you
wanted to
eat up, but like.
But I mean, the flavor of how it all went down was great.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. Yeah, it was better this way, no doubt. Not at all what I anticipated, but that's okay.
Oh, I wanted to just like lightning bolt all the way through them and it would have been a massacre, but yeah, I liked how it turned out.
No, it was better to do something different. So, yeah, dude. I don't know. I don't know if we'll ever have another Gary, Larry, Barry, Jerry, and whatever again. But
I had a ton of fun doing that, and the most Assassin's Creed adjacent way possible. So.
I've got a fight coming up with my cyberpunk group. They need to reclaim a church that is being held by Start, Fart, Dart, Shart, and their leader, Smart.
Yeah. That's fun.
Dude, the bear names are man.
What was that, Devin?
I can't believe I'm awake with how little sleep and everything. That coffee evidently helped.
Doesn't it?
Yeah, you. I mean, I thought you'd be asleep by now, dude.
Normally I am. I didn't start drinking until 10:30 though.
We couldn't drink tonight, damn it. But next week or next time we can. So we're set.
Next time you can.
Yeah. So we'll be back.
Just a mere 24 hours away, Chris.
I will just merely tell you guys that when we get to the bottom of like if you guys get to the bottom of the dog mystery, I'm really stoked about it. So
should be a good one.
It will be a very good one. I think I think it'll be very, very good. In any case, have a good night, boys. If you want to try to arrange another sesh before December,
we'll figure something out.
I'll be super flexible. I'll make whatever happen. But
later.
See you guys.
See you, Ben.
See you guys.
Great job tonight.
Oh. Water. Running.